Um, we should be ready to go. So we're just continuing the game. We're on the fourth case now. The murder has occurred. It is Nekomaru. Well, he's the one who died, not the one not the one who I think did the killing. I have pretty confident with my guess, even though we're still investigating. I think I have a decent reason. Essentially, my reasoning is, uh, according to Nagito and Kazuichi, due to the way that the elevator has been disabled, the killer should be in the grape house, which is the girl's room, the girl's house that I also happen to be sleeping in. I'm not doing anything weird. They invited me. But I don't believe any of the girls did it. Based on the things that I've seen. I still believe one of the guys did it. Now, if the killer is still in Grape House, how could they be a guy? Well, I think Gundam's involved. Because Gundam could use his hamsters and tell him to do shit. And I've noticed that since the killing happened, Gundam doesn't flash his hamsters anymore. I know that, you know, this pose doesn't always flash the hamsters, but it often does. And if we get into a situation where we're able to go to the grape house, we get the elevator fixed, and Gundam tags along, I'm gonna talk to him as soon as we get out of as soon as I can. If I can get to a situation where Gundam is in Grape House, I'm gonna talk to him, and I'm going to know if he flashes out his hamsters. And if he does, once we're in Grape House, I know that he's got some fucking, you know, some shit going on. Also, he woke up to the noise. Woke up to the noise of the alarm clock, but he's living in one of the luxury rooms, which has soundproofing that I didn't wake up in, because right now I'm playing as Nagito, which is the coolest shit in the game so far. I can't believe I'm playing as that guy. It's really crazy to hear his thought process. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the octagon, and inside the octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh, this is nice. I like the aesthetic. I see, so this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see, the door is designed to automatically lock. It's not I would have turned back. Oh my god, another typo. It's not. I would have turned back if I stayed unlocked. What? And I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Agito? Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the Bio Discovery announcement, and I thought something might have happened in this room. And you got locked in when you came inside. You're a fool from head to toe. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way. Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way a trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone else's sake. You're wrong, Nagito. It's not trash. No, you're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Ooh, what the hell? Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I will help you, and make sure you get out of here. Bring it on, escape game. That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. What the hell are we doing? What? This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I probably have to put in the 4-digit passcode. I have a secret plan. If you input 9999 combinations, sorry, 9,999 combinations, it will open eventually. You're right, but there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. Uh-oh. It looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, what's with the red light that's on top of this device? Okay. The television looks broken. Pliers. These might be useful for something, so I should grab it. This looks like some kind of passcode. The letters of the days of the week are probably the password. I doubt it's that simple. It's locked. Something written in blood on the wall. Dude, that was the coolest shit I ever saw. It's like, well, one thing I noticed, I'm like, okay, so he's not putting up an act. He actually thinks like this. It's the number 6. Oh, you can't hear the game? Oh, fuck. Sorry. Forgot to unmute it. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. Yeah, I didn't get to listen to all it. There's something written in blood on the wall. It's number 6. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. Monokuma's plushie.
To punish you guys?
It looks like the plushie talks when you squeeze his tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma now for the special price of only $10,000. An advertisement. I think Gundam's the killer. Something shining under the bed. Can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it. Is there something thin and long? Watch the news. I might get cursed just by looking at it. It's just a secret code, plus it's a pretty common one. Secret code? Nagito. Nagito, do you happen to know what this means? Yeah, it's a common riddle. Hey, Nagito, help brother out. Something written in blood on the wall. Looks like it's number 3. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. What the fuck is that? Oops. There's one hanger hanging in the closet. It might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case. Oh, it's a 5. Looks like number 5. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but Maybe if I combine them with something else. You know me, how in this game with numbers and letters written in blood, you know you know how we work. There's something written in blood on the floor. It's number 4, right? A number, huh? It looks like a different symbol to me. Like, for instance, a symbol that you often see on maps. Laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we going to turn it on? Something written in blood on the wall. I can see the number 7. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. Also a 4-digit code, but it looks like you can change numbers with this one.
Alrighty.
I'll leave that mindless work to you, Manami. I'll decline as well. Password to open this. I have a feeling that hint is close by. Oh, looks like I inputted it wrong. Oh. Wait. Oh, I did that wrong. Okay, it's 3657, sorry. What?
Leave it to me.
Oh, no, don't you do that for me. I forgot about the little bar that was on top. I was thinking about that and I completely forgot once I got here. There we go. A digital camera and a USB stick. Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. USB stick. Laptop looks like it's on with slocks. Access it. We're gonna turn it on. Can I unlock? Yeah, then go ahead. Well, go ahead and use it. I don't know how to use these. Okay. I already tried. Can't click it. Yeah, if you hold it, it doesn't do anything. Oh my god, you hit the right click. Because I thought it looks like I was able to unlock the, unlock the lock with the USB stick. Now I need to put in the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. Got it. So it's the first letters of the days of the week. MTWTFSS.
Huh?
That was wrong. I doubt it's that simple. Wow, they didn't update it for Americans. That's funny. Even though they updated the fucking note, they didn't update the text. Something shining under the bed. Use the coat hanger. Use the coat hanger. There we go. I can't reach. Looks at the bed. It's fixed. I can't even move it. Something. You have to right click. Right click. Right click. Guys, just. Oh my god. Sorry, I didn't realize that fucking Nagito was like a weakling. I couldn't unwind a fucking hanger on his own.
Alrighty.
I've never once not been able to do that. Oops. Skizzers. Sweet. Right? Is that supposed to be
I'm sorry.
He does, yeah, he is a bit sickly looking. Obtain skizzers. Sweet. What if I... Oh, I thought like maybe it needed an antenna. You use scissors as like a... Alright, let's try cutting it open. I didn't eat any grannies. What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. Batteries. Okay. Gain battery. Oh. Okay, but what do we use that on? Any other secrets? Not use it? Oh. You prepare a shortcut. No. No, I ain't a puss. Check the pictures inside. Okay, gotcha. It looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on a wall somewhere. Why is Saturn... Okay, maybe it's because it's closer, but why is Saturn like 2 times the size of Jupiter? I wonder what it means. Okay, so there's pictures of the planets. Thank God there's not a time limit, right? But it doesn't seem to open. That's just that what's inside the red light. Can you pry it open with like scissors? Okay, that's unfortunate. I miss anything in these drawers? Yeah, but he doesn't do anything when you go up to the laptop anymore. He just goes up, yep. Oh, what the fuck? It popped up now. Oh. Well, hang on. Can I look at it again? Get me out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. I can't do anything anymore. I can't control anything. Nothing. I can't do anything. None of my keys do anything. There we go. Fuck. Hang on. Jesus. 0, 2, 3. Sun. Mercury. Okay, that's how they're doing it. Okay. No problem. I don't know how to play Othello. Is this Othello?
Leave it to me.
You don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. Well, what can you do? Other than cry. What happened? I'm not good at Othello. I won't be able to get out of here. Othello is irrelevant. The laptop is showing a picture of red lights on the device that's next to the iron bars. Look closely at how the device blinks and compare it to the picture.
I
I see, but how will I be able to input it? Ow? Oh, there's only one thing in this room that you can input a number into, right? Oops.
Leave it to me.
Fourth was it 0 4 0 4 wait, no, it's 0 1 2 3. What? Oh. Yeah, well. Trying to. So is it really that? I weird that way because the arrow's pointing that way. 0, or is which one's on? Which one's off? 4 3 7. 0 4 3 7. No? Okay. Maybe this has nothing to do with it. Actually represent the number. I use the signal book on the laptop to decipher it. Even though the number, how will we be able to input it? There's only one thing in this room that you can input number into, right? Well, no, not true.
Leave it to me.
Oh. Okay. Two. Oh no. Oh. Well, that's annoying.
Leave it to me.
Let me write down what I see. Okay, so on, off, on, on. I should do it like this. Off, off, on, off. And then off, off, on, and on, off, off. Okay. What the fuck?
Leave it to me.
Shut up. Let me look at this. Oh, so it's in, no, so it's 2. Um, there's nothing that's 3 but reversed. I don't see anything that's like 3 but reversed. Oh, so this is just binary. 0, 1, 2, 3. So, if the bottom two, that's 1, 2, 4, 8. So if the bottom two are on, that's 4 and 8, which makes 12. But how can you input a 12? Right? Well, even then, that's on, off, on. That's 1 plus 4 plus 8. 13. I already did. There's no point.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I have exactly as it happens. Well, technically, I read binary this way. It's 1, 2, 8, so 13. Two, 3, 12. So it's 1, 3, 2, 3, 12. That doesn't make any sense because this is the only thing I put numbers into, and there's only 4 digits. Well, no, I don't think you realize that this is binary. It's
To me.
it's definitely binary. Because the top row represents 1, second row represents 2, third row represents 4, and then bottom row represents 8. Just the progression for binary. So it's 1, 2, and if you have on, off, on, that's 1 plus 4 plus 8. Now, if they want us to read it the other way, that's 1 plus 2 plus 8, which is 11. Then it's 2. Oh. On. Is it? Do you want me to read this left to right or right? I'm guessing right to left. So. On, off, on. What was it? On, off, off. No, off, on, off. Just 2. Then off, on. Just 3. And then just on, off. Okay. 4 plus 8, and that's 12. So I don't know what this game wants me to do.
Leave it to me.
I really don't know what this game wants me to. What the fuck? But the only thing I put numbers into is this, and there's only 4 digits. And this code creates a fucking 6-digit code. So what the fuck is their goal? I Yeah, but the code you're giving me is nothing. I don't know what to input. Literally, I need more digits than you're giving me for this code. What fucking code do you want me to put in though, guys? My friends. Don't give me a 6-digit code when you need 4 digits. What the fuck? I am so fucking lost. I don't know where the, I'm not wrong in my thinking, I don't think, cuz like it's obviously binary. I don't think there's any room for debate on that. And the binary that it's giving me is 13 2 3 12. And that's a total of 6 digits. And there's only... Okay, well... Yes, Nagato, you're right, but it's not what we're. It can't be. The code for this. do you mean? Are you? Uh. Hmm. I'm actually lost.
Leave it to me.
Um. Try making off on a 3? You mean? Try making off on a 3? Yeah, I did. I am. Off on. That's 3. Yep. That's literally how my code's working. So that's 13, 2, 3, 12. That's 12. That's 6 digits. So I'm trying to figure out how this game wants me to bring this to 4, or if there's a magical other area that I can input a number into, but I don't believe there is. Maybe it's... Is there a code? Is there a keypad in the fucking thing? No? Wait, hang on. Right, so 1, 2, 3 plus 8. That's 11. I don't know why I got 13 at. I'm half asleep, so it's 11. 2, 3, 4, 8. That's 12. Okay, so it's 8 plus 2 plus 3. Sorry, 8 plus 2 plus 1. That's 11. I don't know where I was getting 13 from. So it's 11, 2, 3, 12. So it's 1, 1, 2, 3, 12. I at least save my fucking game. I don't know. I just I don't even fucking know. I can't even guess at this point because literally what this game is giving me is fucking binary, and they're giving me a 6-digit full of all of them combined are 6 digits, and there's nowhere to put 6 digits anywhere.
Leave it to me.
Yo, it's not Othello, you dumb fucking animal. Okay, I'll try one more thing. Okay. Oh god, I'm ready to give up. I can't think of any other way this game wants me to solve this. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so even though the game's making it obvious that this is clearly binary, and that the code's coming in through binary, obviously, even though right, and I haven't made that assumption yet. The on ones are on, and the off ones are off. I was just in the middle of praising this fucking case at the end of my stream yesterday, and they're throwing this bullshit at me. No. Okay, is it right that I have to input it into the fucking stupid locker next to the closet? Is that at least correct? So... am I right that it's binary? Can you send me the link to the Steam guide? Alright, first, let's go over the most common assumption people have when tracking this puzzle. We are presenting the pattern, blinking lights in this order. Yes, that's true. Which would theoretically make 11, 2, 3, 12. However, it is when it's when set against that what would be seen as an encoder. This is what many a player faces despair. Most common assumption is how this problem is to be decoded is for one individual sequence to be compared to one column of lights. This doesn't work. Okay, so I started doing something like this. Yeah, like I legit started doing that over in this little corner. Okay, so I've already done that. So 9, 1, 7? I guess that's 7. 9, 1, 7, 5? 9, 8, 7. I'm sorry. I don't even feel bad for getting that wrong. There's no indication that that's how you're supposed to do it. There's no hint that's how you're supposed to decode it.
I got it.
It wouldn't even have been my 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th. It wouldn't have, it probably would have been my 1 millionth idea. Keyhole again. Did you ever get a key? I believe we've already searched this room from top to bottom. Yeah, we did. Oh, wait. Wow, a revolver.
Ding, ding, ding.
Well, that's the first blemish of this fucking case. That was a really bad puzzle. Looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? What do you mean it won't open? Clatter. Not opening. I'm sorry. It's half probably because I still have a fucking headache, which I've had for basically 3 or 4 days now. Did I just tell you that?
That's...
It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it
Is there
be?
any chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
Oh, just a prank, so whatever. Enough for the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Yes, it is. Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. This is the longest headache I've ever had in my entire life. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. Yes, you are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo it yourself. I see, so that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the game's up till now, we're just opening an act, or just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance. Life-threatening roulette is probably like Russian roulette. What do you mean probably like? It is Russian roulette, just by yourself. See, a gun came out of there, which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right? Over the ultimate lucky student.
Hey,
Russian roulette? Then allow me.
you can't.
You can't, no matter what. It's too dangerous. Hey, Monami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey.
If that's the case, load one. Monami is teaching me Russian roulette. Load one bullet into the cylinder and then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger. But you can't do that. That's like a 1 in 6 chance you'll die. A 1 in 6 chance, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? I mean, if there's only 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? Shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove one bullet from the gun and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there will be a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go. Hell yeah, Nagito.
Hold on, Nagito. What are you doing?
what am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed one bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Was Makoto ever lucky, though? What if it's shot? Have you seen Makoto? Not Makoto, Nagito? That sound just now. There was the door unlocking, right? Ah, looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Really? Oh well. Let's go to the octagon. Should be just beyond this door. Yeah. This is the octagon, huh? What a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito. He's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only 1/6 chance of success.
Here!
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. This is the Future Foundations file. Do we already get this when we were on the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
Hey!
What are you giving without permission? Let's see, the one more special prize. Here you go. This crest is the Hope's Peak Academy's. That's right, this file contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meanwhile, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that no matter that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Geez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks, I'll take a long look at it later. So, if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. I'll probably be happy about it. Yay, someone like me can finally be useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy's student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? But looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about. Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there? Anyway, Monomi. No cheating, you haven't reached the end yet. I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. Oh my fucking god. But Nagito already did. No. No. Get over here. Revenge of the Final Death Room. I don't know what that is. Coercion? Okay. Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about, but for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Well, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it was really weird seeing it with a lot of letters. A refrigerator here. I was expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, there are poisons stored in here. You could seriously kill everyone with poison. In a way, it would be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than Ultimate Weapon. Something called Ultimate should have my heart dance with joy. Yeah, why not? I see, so there are a lot of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers, even... I don't see anything that looks like it could be called the ultimate weapon. I wonder what the so-called ultimate weapon is. Window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? Looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly towards the window, and then the moment I peeked out the window, this is... what I actually saw outside the window was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. Someone's happy. I see. So that's what it was. What I saw outside the window, if I start piecing it together, and think about it, yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the fun house with this. Well, thanks for sharing. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be useful as used as weapons. Honestly, like, if it's not me, Chiaki, or Nagito, I don't believe anyone else in our group would even have like a chance of getting past that room. There's a door on the floor. Isn't this the first floor Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. These things are finally getting interesting. Amazing. As expected, a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to be seems to have connected together in one fell swoop. Right. I still think it's Gundam. A chain reaction accumulating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything came connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the fun house. Now all I have to do is tell everyone about this. But before I do that, I should probably take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially for everyone's student profiles from their time at Hotsby Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Hajime, can you hear me? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Well?
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we still split up for the class trial. If we were still split up for the class trial, so maybe we could call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I think. Hey.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How'd you even come from here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Nagito's sudden appearance has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. What to call them? Yeah, call them. The fuck?
I think.
There's no way he actually teleported, I think. There's probably some sort of explanation. Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side? Before I do that, that's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you the details first. Let's hurry up. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. Well, I guess those were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard the rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Uh-huh.
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended up with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bolt into a gun, spin the cylinder, points. Do people not know what Russian roulette is? How come we're getting so many explanations of what the fuck this is? So you really did it?
Man.
So that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
What?
Actually.
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. That you only had 1 in 6 chance of surviving?
Well.
Yeah, maybe. Except the fact that they're like way closer to Russia than us. But I'm still alive. After all, the only thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to actually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. One of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth. Where would you even be able to do that, and how?
Man.
Hey, Hajime,
You stay quiet.
you've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. That's the Future Foundation file. Yep. It is a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the Killing School life that was on the file earlier file. The Killing School life? You mean the Killing School took place at Host Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the Killing School life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought, that Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But
Yeah, I wonder how he got so chubby. However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there were similarities between the Killing School life and the Killing School trip. Similarities. For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
hey,
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. Well, not really, actually. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
hey.
I still can't throw away the theory. What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange. I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
Hey.
By the way, the 4th murder of the Killing School life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not, it's something each person should think about on their own. Yeah, but hitmen aren't serial killers. They're hitmen. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth. Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? There's a difference. I wouldn't describe a hitman as a serial killer. Your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is too. Huh? Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
Yep.
Indeed, it's the Holtz Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. The file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine.
Why?
Isn't that weird? Only Hajime's information It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Host Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, just as Chiaki said, Hajime's existence is special. Because you were some reserve course student from the reserve department. Just some reserve course student. Fuck is a reserve course student? Huh?
Well,
unlike the primary department from the main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is a reserve course for reserve course students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. But, well, even then, that's just in name only. Reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Reserve revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised, which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. An average talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Host Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Host Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that. Want to become Hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort, and you must be chosen by Hope to become Hope. That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Host Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody, that's all. Then I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. Just an ordinary high school student.
Man.
I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know that who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now it's probably not impossible. Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to discuss Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone's going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So...
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon. Jeez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there, but I didn't find anything worthy of the name ultimate weapon. Don't lie. There's no way that's possible. Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. You don't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now shall we go back to investigate Mekamaru's case? Better hurry, the class trial is going to start soon.
You're right.
You're right. I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to the side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while you're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime? It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's the most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yep. I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. Honestly, I wouldn't really care in his shoes. I'd be glad I wasn't associated with these nutcases. Alright. Here it is. The big reveal. If I see hamsters, Gundam's target number 1. He's in Grape House now. I've returned from the depths of hell. Gundam? Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right? Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuuchi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. So the elevator can spin. Huh. The needle rotated 180 degrees. I see, it's just as I thought. So that means the elevators are separate. The towers are separate. Hey, what do you mean by that? Well, obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated? Now then, I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Grape Tower.
Oh my.
The hell's wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Where is... Show me your hammies. I've made you wait. Okay. No, they're still not here. Time has come to destroy all murderous illusions. Okay, now I don't know. Alright.
Hey.
I guess Nagito is like a tardy detective. What are you talking about?
See?
It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scenes late just to make an important discovery. But they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character assumptions.
Yep.
Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated. That's true. He's such a troublesome person. But lately, I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual.
Well,
I don't think a new discovery is bad, though. He might be able to find something we completely overlooked.
Damn right.
Nekomaru should be inside Grape Tower. Yeah, I'll go on ahead. We were a little late. As soon as I came over here, I checked this, but first, but it looks like the panel was definitely forced open. The elevator panel? It might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? No, I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with a safety device, right? Oh, looks like the word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. It's just as I thought. Looks like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with a safety device. It definitely looks like the panel was forced open, which means the elevator was broken at Grape House.
hold it.
Let's do it later. Okay, I thought it was gonna... Okay.
You serious?
Are you serious?
Damn it.
I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here.
Wow.
No, you haven't. there's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuchi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
It cannot
Is
be.
that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive
Don't
you.
screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you...
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try to not to interfere so much.
Damn it.
Jeez.
Yeah, probably. Come on, Kazuchi. What are you standing there for?
Ah,
Damn it, fine. I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. It's just too much.
well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now was not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I had no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now too. But why? Yeah, he just kind of acts like a fucking prick. We've come so far, there's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're going to find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuchi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Where'd you get that tool knife?
huh?
Nagito gave it to me. He said that he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe.
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died, I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Which means the clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30. Clock's alarm timer has been added. But 7:30 is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Taichi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. It's a radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. Become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Because the clock's been wrong the whole time, you dunce. That's all he did, right? Ding dong time. Right? Oh. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body and almost seems like he's glaring at him. I don't know, he probably thinks he committed suicide. Now what? Looks like the damage to his head is the reason Nekomaru stopped functioning. His torso is covered with huge dents. Yeah, I already did it. So, are we good?
But still,
We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what. Did I miss something?
You're the worst.
Okay, there we go. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked that important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well-
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine this far back door in the Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to the Grape Hall that we entered from, right? Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out. How?
Don't know.
We can take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button on the door to Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well,
You're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts. There's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts here.
see?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey,
Hey, Kazuchi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
The chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. What? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuchi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob.
Huh?
The hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me, Nagito asked Kazuuchi to do something weird for him.
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey.
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside the both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. Yeah, exactly. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries, maybe.
Jeez. You're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily. Does Nagito have a plan or something? I don't understand this at all. Walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey, hey.
Kazuchi, how the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. Got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission. Why do we need your permission? But I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to strawberry door?
Even so.
But there's no way to open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by the chain, remember? If you do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we will know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying out. No, we've come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, we should give it a shot.
yep.
Hey, that'd be great. Yeah, that'd be great, sorry. You guys are in formation. Very good, soldiers. There's no way this door will open, not when the other side is chained up. The feeling of resignation, I press the button. Wait a minute. Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible.
Possible. Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird. Does this tower move? Is the tower the thing that moves? It's the only thing I can think of. It's a moving tower. That's right. There's no other way to say this. This definitely looks weird. What do you mean, huh?
Hey.
Hey, does this all look the same when we're in this? Doesn't this all look the same as when we were in the Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in the far back. Was in front of the far back door. So it's a rotating, moving tower. Which means this body must be in front of the door to the Strawberry Hall. So if we entered Strawberry Hall, his body should be in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey.
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved, even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They all move the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered the Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's even greater mystery here. The mystery is so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. Then this means the kill happened in Strawberry House. So it's one of the guys. Might have to rethink this. Might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case.
I see.
Chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. I was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought? Then you really knew about this mystery? You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door in the far back with a picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a hidden clue there. Yeah. The clue on that door. Also, the killer would have definitely had to have gone through the final death room because they also know the truth behind the tower. So the chain is an intentional misdirect, probably. It's the door with the picture of grapes on it. This should lead to the grape hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See the screws that came out with it, right? And the doorknob is next to Nekomaru's body. Is next to Nekomaru's body. Came off the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what clue is what is it a clue to? Broken doorknob has been updated.
What?
Did you get even more confused? No need to worry, just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask Nagito, even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask. Oh my god. That was the longest investigation. That shit took forever.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already.
It was long. It was almost 2 hours.
Man,
it was over 2 hours.
But I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
I did all of Hajime's first half of his investigation on my last stream, and we finished it just now, and I've been streaming for 1 hour and 45 minutes. Yeah, no, like there's also the bit I did the last stream, so it's over 2 hours long. It's a long investigation. I'm not complaining. I'm just like, wow, it was really long. Looks like it's going to start another class trial.
Hey.
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it.
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Did something happen?
Hey.
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey.
Soundbite. What do you hear? What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble, and then suddenly appeared before us. What the fuck? You almost killed your students. I don't know. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. Please, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap. I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying don't go inside. There they are! I think Gundam is the culprit. He has something going on here. There's too many occurrences that I think are suspicious around him. He's at least involved in some capacity. How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, we shall go. We shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it.
Yeah. Also, his hamsters are here now. They weren't with. He never flashed his hamsters when we were in Strawberry House. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left when I was... And when I was just about to take a step forward, were the same step ladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked on Monokuma Rock. Other than the small moves of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just step ladders. Eh. Everyone who holds the title of ultimate, I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
Man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope will be born. Yeah. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope, because I fully believe it's someone in Strawberry House. But who in Strawberry House would be able to break the elevator and still get back, right? Unless he like told one of his hammies to do it. I don't know. It's a stretch, but still, I think I have a good thing going there. Also, he's in a soundproof room and he heard the alarm. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope, but it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all of this killing. Of course, there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
Oh well. It's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey.
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer, which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book I've never even read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. It sounds like a cool book. if it actually works. But I know that you don't I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe the difference is making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into the Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. Took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
When we're in a normal conversation, when we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me of how efficient that elevator in that funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly it stopped like it always does. And the door opened. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground, but it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad. Hey, don't go talking without permission after I said my catchphrase. Otherwise, I'll roll the dice, and based on the results, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What a fucking sentence. What an extreme punishment.
Now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain on the 4th class trial is about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager, was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I ever met. Truly was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly, and just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. I'm gonna be kind of upset if they make it a suicide. I don't think it is, obviously, because it's not like it's not as Nekomaru can't do that to himself. I know. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, will never ever, I will never ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Alright, case time. I haven't bought any skills, have I? So no one actually used this. Truth. Good call. I think it's Gundam.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
I love the class trials because I don't have to fucking read for the most part.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving
Oh, it
by
was?
now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Oh, do we ever figure out what it is?
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Oh, really?
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring
Yeah.
intros. Let's talk about
It's
the
really
tower.
fitting.
Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
The casting overall for this game is really good.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
I think everyone's voices have fit really well so far.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here.
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
You just insult Miss Sonia?
Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
Wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. Only thing in the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... Well, I don't think it was the fucking hammer. Probably the fucking pillar.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer!
No, dumbass.
The
Oops.
killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Oh, hang on. No, that's not what the game wants me to do.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise
It wants me to
beating.
point out that it's new
The
looking, I
weapon
bet.
is decided.
I guess we should figure...
The weapon was right there.
That pillar.
No, the hammer the killer used and beat the crap out of him.
Here we go.
No, that's wrong.
See, I caught myself. I'm learning this game's twisted
I
logic.
can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil?
Yeah, he just
They
has the
didn't want it to
one.
look suspicious,
It's
they
just
would've
the...
discarded
No,
the
it's
hammer.
wrong.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta? Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys.
So we know the murder took place in the tower. So whoever went into the tower, they would have left the tower, gone through the elevator, called the tower to move to the other location, then just fucking left that shit. Well, put the chain around, and then destroyed the elevator, but also got to leave. The only person who could do that is the fucking hamster boy, right?
I thought maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
I don't have motive, but I have, like, the only person who could actually execute this mission. But if they know about the murder room. If they know about the murder room, they could have just. They don't need to take the elevator. They could have just gone through the final death room instead and broken the elevator. Okay, so that. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. They could just go through the final death room, so it could be any of the guys. It's just a question of which one of the guys would have done it. And when I think about it, Kazuchi's not smart enough to get through there. Gundam's the only other person who, like, Gundam and Fuyuhiko are the only people I can think of who are smart enough.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil on it, but if there's something that's crime scene had oil on it, it's the broken pillar.
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon!
Gundam could be like
Nekomaru got
secretly like a
clobbered with
fucking
that
genius.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
What if the killer... The way they got the pillar to fall down. The only way I can think of is... But the only problem is that this way that this is set up, it wouldn't cause the pillar to fall like it did. As if, like, you tied the pillar to the doorknob. Or some shit. And then activated the fucking tower. It's no use, it's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy.
That would cause the pillar to fall in the opposite direction of the way it fell.
But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So
I don't think that's how he did it.
Pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
Really?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. The word suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the Killing School Life was apparently ruled a suicide. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit
But that's a
suicide.
problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go! There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting
Wait, am I supposed to disagree with someone? I agreed entirely with what everyone just said.
No need to lift.
If the pillar was not beating him with it is beyond a...
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even
Oh, maybe...
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift.
If the pillar was beating him with it is beyond...
What about tipping the pillar over?
Damn it!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerts...
Sonia! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift.
If the pillar was beating him with it is beyond...
What about tipping the pillar over?
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
If Nekomaru
Yeah.
was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed it, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
Why would they give us this new information about how, oh, have you noticed that everything's matched, if they don't intend to misdirect us?
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already!
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you?
You stop with the fucking roasting session.
I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower.
It's not true.
It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
The two houses are connected to the tower at the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
Oops.
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
I'm trying to figure out strange feeling in the tower. What's the difference? Probably the doorknob, probably.
In truth, Strawberry Tower are actually the exact same place.
Okay.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
You could literally use either of these, in my opinion, but whatever.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
By the way, have you ever shot like a counter argument at one of Chiaki's statements in this game?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something.
Now we use the
Yes,
doorknob.
See? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
What if this whole thing was underground?
Bow down. Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Bitch! What? Why do I have to debate this? I shouldn't have to prove that she's wrong.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
There you go, we're all done. We don't need a debate.
Then Monokuma did it.
But everything matches.
While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
Not only would you have to move the broken pillar, you have to move both pillars.
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Bitch. You're so fucking stupid. Yeah, explain the oil, please.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by a decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprised at wielding the pillar, the
Oops.
body, everything at the crux.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Fucking Christ.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
Sonya, you can't be. Come on.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
Yeah, over something like this.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
It's Hal's Moving Castle, dude.
No idea, huh?
Mystery ties to the secret of the funhouse. We don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues. Hey, Nagito.
Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
Or learn a secret he could be talking about.
I see.
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself.
That poor little window.
From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
He said that he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room.
Oh.
But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
What doesn't make sense in this picture? There's fucking no building on the other side.
Here! If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower.
Did that tower really move?
No Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Oh. 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 No. Like I said earlier, there are a lot of things that don't make sense. There's a lot of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it.
Crap!
Oh. Oh, sorry.
Crap!
There.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Are they on top of each other?
Yeah, it should have been.
I'm trying to understand the rotated 180 degrees.
Then, this is definitely strange.
In the elevator.
This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
Unless it's going like down and around. That's the only way I can think of it. Maybe like Grape House is below Strawberry House. And the tower goes down and rotates.
Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
I really hope you die.
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
Other clue. It's talking about that one time. Hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up. How'd you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Oh, sorry, trying to play a hitbox here. Ow. Strawberry House and Grape House both exist. They do exist. Obviously. Woo! Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? They're the same building. Fucking prick, how's I supposed to react to that? How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned to each other? Vertically.
It's all coming together. Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
It's so fucky wucky, dude.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
That shit would fool anyone so hard, dude.
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Strawberry House is located above Grape House? Yeah.
I see!
Otherwise you could see it.
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
Mm-hmm.
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes.
Who's tainting your mind?
Quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
Ugh. Ugh.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
I don't like that word.
It's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building.
You just got
Since
coomed.
Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
I love how she doesn't give a fuck about him.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Oh my god. Okay, you do whatever you want. Whatever.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was
Don't.
actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
What the fuck is
You're
this?
magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight.
You just told the joke louder.
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
How about you answer where the fuck they got the dead body? Where'd they get a copy?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No
Not
fair!
sure what this
So
game
which
wants me
one-
to do.
Shut up! Just pick one of them. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies was actually a dummy.
Okay.
Damn it!
I really don't like having to prove these retarded arguments.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No, that's wrong! Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
I can
Remember,
prove it
when
because
we
you
moved
said
from Great
this.
Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved, and that's when you said,
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged and assembled the body all moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Great Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
How about we answer where the fuck he got the dummy body? Where did he where would he have obtained that? A perfect copy of Nekomaru.
Right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
Now I'm more set that it's Gundam because now we're gonna have to tear apart her love.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
Yeah, there's
However,
fuck.
even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
The only person remaining who's crazy enough to do Russian roulette is probably Gundam.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a
He wouldn't be
different
afraid.
floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Yeah, it's called an elevator. Device like that. Huh. Device that transfers different floors. Oh my god. I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. Mm-hmm. Elevator. Oh my god, this is... What a fucking... Oops, wrong button. Fuck me. Oh, sorry, I was looking for a team, my bad. I got excited. Ah, I need my A. Fuck. What the fuck? Oops, I meant to press the other button. Really? Oh my god. What a fucking mind blow.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
You can't make Hangman fun. It's an inherently not fun game.
The tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator,
What?
then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Except for literally all the deception that went into this. You think they would stop at the doors? This building is inherently dishonest. Oh my god.
Plus, after the incident, the far back
Sonia,
door
did you and
Grape
Gundam
Tower
work
had
together
chains
on
wrapped
this?
around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Bitch, they're different doors.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
God, she's so fucking amazing.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Oh shit. The things that didn't change when we moved between two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The one thing they all have in common.
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change? And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
I like that I got to play as him. That shit was cool.
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Just swoon?
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
They don't call him Monokuma for nothing. Like you said, I probably could use these parts to repair the button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of that door? The chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain's there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower.
So far, this is the only case in this game I would describe as good.
Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse.
The third case is probably my least favorite case so far in all the games that I've played.
The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
That's good.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
I believe it's Gundam, by the way, in case you want to know my guess.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other? If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side.
Yeah, but okay.
What? Does this reflect reality?
It rotates. Okay, I guess he doesn't know.
Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
Oh my god. This, I don't know what they're doing here, man, with this fucking Gundam Sonya shit, man. Two houses are connected vertically. The position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator, the grape house, the tower was on my right, and the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? Well, we just have to shoot through it.
If the two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
Guys.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Yeah, no kidding. Kazuchi's the... Wait, is Kazuchi's account that the thing rotated? Yes, okay, cool.
The elevator should move
vertically, not
however, at both, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Oh, okay. Maybe, oh, I could probably just shoot, this idiot's.
Vertically, not horizontally.
There we go. Sorry.
No, that's wrong. The elevator wasn't just moving vertically.
It is a love square, yeah. It's a weird love square.
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
It's a isosceles triangle relationship.
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you.
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrive.
The frame rate
at
of
the
this
other
fucking...
house,
of this clip.
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
Got it with that one.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Oh my god, it's a gravity gun.
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's
What is the octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
Octagon's 8.
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
Are we not in high school?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Or an idiot. You're pretty smart.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
It's probably befitting of the place Octagon. Oh, sorry.
Crap! Crap!
Sorry, what are we doing?
crap! Here! You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
That was weird.
Why is that place the octagon?
You know how the four-sided strawberry house is on top of the six-sided grape house? If you cut a four-sided shape out of a six-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Why do I have to prove what a fucking octagon is? Can we get to the murder, please?
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
I've had to prove so much bullshit.
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learned?
Isn't that a lie?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
Oh.
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building.
Where they like tie him to the pillar, tie the pillar to the doorknob, and then call the elevator, and then he drops from the fucking sky.
But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular
That's if
crime.
that doorknob can even hold onto that much weight in the first place, long enough for the fall to be deadly.
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does that mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that? Cool, because I was going to grab some chips real quick. Alright, well, I don't think this is important, so I'm just going to get my chips and play this on auto.
Okay, everyone, all together now. Mon ami is a serious Stufatly.
Okay.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up.
Forgot my water. Ah.
I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for and just like I say each time.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
Okay, I'm certain now. I know it's one of the guys. Fuyuhiko isn't a murderer. Nagito didn't do it. And Kazuuchi's not smart enough for this.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. What was Nekomaru's cause of death that was utilized? He was dropped.
I see! That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Yeah, I think the suicide though was a bait. It's not a suicide for sure.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that
If it's a suicide, that'd be kind of
towers
lame.
and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Also, Sakura intentionally tried to make it obvious that it was a suicide. It was just fucked up by Aoi. There was no such thing occurring here for Nekomaru.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
And both of their third cases sucked ass.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Nekomaru died from falling. Where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? I want to reach the truth behind this incident. I need to solve this mystery.
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator,
Wait, girl.
they moved the elevator from the fourth floor
Oh
to the
my
first
God,
floor
you're so
and made
fucking
use
great.
Of the drop.
Hold on. Did you forget the elevator has a sensor?
Did you forget that he's a
As long
fucking
as there's a
robot?
moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the fourth floor to the first floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on. Did you? As long as there's a move, the other door won't open, which means the elevator.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
When the elevator is on the... You can't go through the door on the...
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Okay, well, I tried.
Damn it!
When the elevator is on... You can't go through the door...
It'd be impossible.
Then, how about after locking Nekomaru, they moved the elevator and made use of the...
Hold on. Did you? As long as there's a moving object, the other door won't open, which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Let's try something random.
Damn it!
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor.
I don't know how I'm supposed to do this.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Okay.
Damn it!
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor.
It'd be impossible.
What the fuck was the good night button? Oh, there we go. I didn't even know what it was.
After locking
All right, we know what to do.
And made use of the...
Hold on. Did you forget the...
As long as there's a moving object inside.
We good.
No, that's wrong. That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
What the hell was that delivery? Yes.
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
God, dude, she's the fucking best character in the entire series so far.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
The only difference, the only thing that makes her better than Kyoko, though, is that she has more cute faces. You also gotta spend more time with her. A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Jackie seems to have an idea, but what could that be?
you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence! Don't.
What if I start to enjoy it?
Oh my god.
If you arrange it, you can cause the drop.
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement. The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time?
What about the oil on the
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How can I not agree with that?
Crap!
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop
Do we have
within the
wire with it?
elevator.
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement. The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time?
What about the oil on the
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
There we go.
I agree with that.
Look at those cheeks.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
I find it so hard to believe that that thing would hold onto it long enough.
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's some strong doorknob.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode.
Oh wait. Someone thought of this while they had no nourishment in their mind.
Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like.
Don't say it.
You better not finish that sentence.
My god.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
My god, what?
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die
Oh,
if
really?
he doesn't actually fall.
Broken doorknob, dumbass. Thank you.
Even if they suspended
Now let's tear him
Nekomaru
apart.
from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off.
What the fuck? Where are my goddamn...
There's no
Where are my
way they could
blades?
do that.
I don't have any more cuts left. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Gotcha. Okay, so I have limited cuts.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Alright.
Crap! What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep. If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Damn it! Even if they suspended Nekomaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower. There's no way they could...
I can't back down! It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do... Now's the time if you... But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru in is just impossible. End of story. Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could... Now's the time, but in that case... You still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru in is just impossible. End of story.
Guys.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time if you want to take back that sleep mode, but in that case, you still won't be able to... Moving the elevator with Nekomaru in is just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Don't make me retreat, please.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode.
There we go.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Would he wake up?
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
So that was the slam everyone heard.
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his
Brawl
sleep
couldn't
mode.
even kill him in his sleep. He had to fucking...
Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
No, not according to this image, but go ahead.
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
He'd been too overpowered if he hung around.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I should use my full power. With a fierce roar, Nakamura pulled all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands, but... Clatter, 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 clatter. Not yet. Here it comes. Of incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. If that's really what it was, then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
See. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Yeah.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that.
Doesn't mean that Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell on the floor, the only thing I can think of what happened to him was he collided with the pillar.
I see.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
So I think we've ruled out suicide at this point.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
No? What if they found a way to poison him?
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little,
Virus.
I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed.
You know, one thing I really liked was that how one thing I really liked was how Hajime was about to go fucking insane before Nekomaru died.
How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Like, he was legit losing his fucking mind. Another mystery I don't understand, seriously. It's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue into breaking through this contradiction.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. He probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
That's the wrong one. So you know what to use. Radio clock? Is it radio clock one of the clues?
We headed for Grape Tower
Yes, okay, we're good.
before
Let's go.
7 a.m.
But the alarm inside was set
Breakneck
for
speed,
7.
boys.
Nekomaru died.
His time of death and one of those must.
The killer probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
Fuck off!
No, that's wrong. No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with a clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction, I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but was it... what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe there's a misunderstanding or something. What was the thing? Logic dive? Yes, oh thank God. I was about to cry if that said Hangman's Gambit. Is that slower? No, it's not. Okay. Live on the wild side, you know? What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time of the building. I thought I could... Fuck. Didn't count. I'm sorry. I have to make it, like, more exciting. Which clock was tampered with? You know, these could be harder. These courses. Is there like a fucking ability that increases my turning speed? Which house had the wrong time? Both houses. We did it, boys. That's it. GG.
It's all coming together.
Complete.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
Right, that's the main problem. I need to clarify how much time was off after that killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth in one go. I like Fuyuhiko's account.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down? If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
That's what we want.
He's not the type to
Hey,
let out a
Akane,
scream.
speak up.
Only Neko... We would have heard it too.
There's no point in if does not exist in this world.
If the time in the
This is
building
your
we can
account.
only rely
Why aren't
on
you
the
saying
time of-
anything?
It's clearly 7.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that can be...
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with that. That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
That rumbling sound was heard at 5:30 a.m. It means it's off by 2 hours.
I see!
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they could lure out just Nekomaru.
We were out only
If you
Nekomaru.
messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
That's messing with the time. The killer also used a specific thing. They're trying to lure out Nekomaru, then that specific thing is... Oh, sorry. Don't think it's massage time.
Damn it! I see.
There you go. Sorry.
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
Yeah, it's really fucking...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru
Big brain.
around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Yeah.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Your tongue?
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad.
Liar! I'm right!
No?
That's not it. It's incorrect.
That's not a phrase.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery.
Please tell me in the
Now
third
that
game,
we found out
Monokuma's like
how the killer lured Nekomaru,
in a tied down marriage with Monome and he fucking hates his life.
the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Seriously, stop. Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Here comes the part where I have to remind everyone that the fucking nice rooms are soundproof. Well, technically it's him, right? But it's not him.
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there.
Dude, how's he gonna react now that he's gone fucking hard?
It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
I think this is the part where things get put onto Gundam. Because who else was in a room that was soundproof? It was Gundam. He should have been able to hear it. And I called that shit. Will this be the first time I get the killer right in this game?
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
She didn't it?
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Yeah, but you're... Don't worry, you're an angel. You're fine. No one suspects you of anything.
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is, what these three have in common. Must be a secret that points to the killer. Oh no. I don't know what the name of the rooms were. Was it the luxury room? I'm not getting any L's, so I'm starting to think it wasn't called the luxury room. Well, we're getting X's. Oh my god, did it really take that long? Wait, what? It was not L? Wait, what the fuck was it called then? Deluxe room. Oh, deluxe rooms. Oops, didn't mean to do that. There we go.
I got it!
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Guest rooms are divided by equal quality grade. Deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. I don't need to know the rest.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
What a fucking prick. I love him.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Yes.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, That fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. Woo! Did I get it right, baby? First time this game. Give it to me. Give it to me. Where are you? I went the long way.
You're the only one!
I went the really long way.
Brenda, there's something I want to ask you.
I didn't realize how close he was to me.
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There was only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Me?
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct?
Oh yeah.
Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? It's raucous. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld, bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this. Including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction, how many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
The fucking hamster on his hand is like having a great time.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm.
Yeah, but then Fuyuhiko would have seen you.
That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers.
I don't think you get stomach ulcers from being so stressful. Okay, sorry, my bad.
Seriously.
I thought he was saying he was gonna get it because he was bored.
This before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Is sudden appearance? No? Okay. There we go. We say that's...
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Oh, okay. Okay.
That elevator, the only means of travel, as long as that your assumption
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot.
Since I was at there's no question that
It would have been different.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator, the only means of travel between the two houses.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. No, there should have been another way to move between
You
the
know
two
what it
houses
is?
without the elevator.
I fell asleep for an adequate amount of time. For the first time in like 2 weeks.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method? You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
Dude, munchos are the answer. You just gotta eat munchos and you're good to go.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Then Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up.
Stop it.
But you're right.
I was saying it like it's a slur.
There's a door of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
Dog, imagine this being like an actual escape room.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Calm down, buddy.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your
Dude,
own
Gundam's gotta get some
suspicion.
better defense.
If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
What are we trying to prove?
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion.
This is really hard.
Feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
God, what a fucking...
I already proved a secret passage exists.
Right.
The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't at least pray to the
Fuck,
king
I didn't mean to
who
hit
dwells
that.
in the light.
That's not my fault.
Know the limits of your own reasoning.
Wait, did you read that?
You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind...
Allow me to cut through those words! The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower.
Well, that could have just been Nekomaru's chain.
Those are all
right?
the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
His drip, right?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
Jotaro, dude.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end.
This is just proof that you don't have to make your cases impossible to solve. You don't have to make them stupid hard. You don't have to like withhold information from the player. Just make the case fun.
Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case.
Are you gonna do it for me?
But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam
But that was
tried
my
to
thing.
lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when
He's trying
we
to take the
found out
Protect
elevator
spot.
was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could
Have a
fight
good night.
head on with the robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the good night button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. And just as you requested, I'll provide an argument that will leave no choice but to be persuaded.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire!
What's the reload button?
Wither!
There it is.
Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire!
It's really hard for me to do.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so—
This is the end!
Boom, baby. I called this shit.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Wow, never thought I'd hear this.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Master of Evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, time has come to lend me your aid. Wow, bro, you really fucking did yourself here. I pressed the button. Truly, this is the skyline limitation art of the demon mouse. Wahaha! Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mechamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
Interesting argument, but I thought, okay. He already took care of it for us, but it's fine. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm just I haven't played them before. This is my first time, so don't worry. I wouldn't consider myself part of the fandom. But I do plan on playing all of them. Oh, okay. Thought maybe. There we go, that's where it goes. Okay, I thought that was gonna show him messing with the clock, but I guess not. Oh, oh, my fuck! I'm an idiot. Gundam. Which this is the first kill in this game that I predicted ahead of time. All the other ones I got wrong because this game has some ridiculous cases. What was that?
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours.
Yeah, sometimes there's definitely
Additionally, in order to
the less people there are.
The killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building.
This is the first case in this game that I would actually describe as good. I haven't liked the other ones in this game.
On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Great Tower for a specific reason.
Case 3 in this game is probably the worst case I've played so far.
There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Great Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there.
What the fuck? I thought it was more of a stealth approach, but I guess not.
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
The power of hamsters.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful.
So pleased with himself.
And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
To be fair, he had a really good motive. Him and his hamsters were dying.
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me, do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
There we go. I should have a decent amount of coins at this point. Gotta hit up the supermarket.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The last one was pretty tame, so hopefully they...
Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Was he get eaten by his hamsters? That's probably the best case so far in this game, in my opinion. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice.
I said all without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial's finished, but that doesn't mean the instant's over. We can't finish this yet until we hear from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct? You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake.
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died.
This too.
If he was
be
just
the
trying
will
to
of
cling to
Cossack.
life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
Oh, so this is how we link it back to the Sakura case, I bet. And then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were... Oh, right, because he doesn't voice this part. That's true. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. So that would make sense. Yeah, that must be one hell of a way to find out. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation, and we had ourselves a stare down. In this situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death.
Let me tell
He was
you
serious
this.
too. He gave it his all to try and kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it.
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
This scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
There's actually 3 different ones.
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, lords of darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
There's Makoto saying, no, that's wrong. There's Rich Boy saying, don't talk. And there's Hajime saying, stop that.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru need I. Your blood will drench
Yeah.
the foundation of my empire.
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you. However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die? There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. True, it's cute. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Do you mean that you'd rather die? Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up. Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself. Haven't you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism? In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism. That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself? In a world, if a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you.
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity. Are you saying all that to just justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth. But even so, don't you think it's better to alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime. Hey, what about the final death room? Did you do the Russian roulette too? Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was a mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question. Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools. Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Got it. I prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka. This is just too much. Please help Gundam. Miss Sonia, please, I beg of you. Sonia, an act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However,
What is it, my 4 dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
alright. Let's see what this is. I think I'll be better than the nurses. stampede. Wait, the hamsters go too? Okay, no. I was saying they kind of fucked. Yeah. They gave him a JoJo in the sky. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still linger deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
I'm so pissed off, I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh.
Such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I'll presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward, live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. Can't allow that.
Hey!
All you guys are gonna stand around chattering? The class trial's over, so it's okay for you to hurry back to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you going to keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey, hey!
Hold on a sec. That mood shifted so damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomura said. That's what it means to live, right? He's certainly something else. Oh, I just figured that he was so delusional that he thought it would work, but it didn't. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey, hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then let's do our very best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just for the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yeah, where the hell did he go? Oh my god. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Oh yeah, what else is in here? Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There was no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming. I like how this game's starting to follow Nagito as well. Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Hi, Cat. Hey, buddy. What's up? Your face looks scary. Oh, buddy. Oh, you little thing. I see, so you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is? You know me well.
Wow.
It is what I'd like to say. Well, is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see, so even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown's gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why do you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah, what about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know.
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Host Peak Academy, correct?
Of course.
That's right. I must reuse the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making. If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Host Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be... Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
My point is you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all right.
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monomi after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Her existence means nothing. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know. Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone in this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no. Okay, Cat, your fucking tail's smacking my mic. I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just want to be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepbladders such as myself and despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Weird fact, people who just others to Danganronpa are hated by the person they showed it to. Really? Reminds you. I don't really know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky. But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Whoa.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can't eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that can even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if the person's already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Well, then we'll see if I hate one of my mods in 2 years. Because they're the ones who recommended it to me. All right. As long as Chiaki's alive, that's all I care about. Literally anyone else can die. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. And just like before, our day began with all of us gathering at the restaurant. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course, it feels spacious. There are less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning.
Stupid fool.
What the hell?
Oh my!
Did you hear something?
Hey!
It's Nekomaru. That was Coach Nekomaru's voice.
Huh?
What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
Hey.
I'll beat you up.
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. Hey, that's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasoning in this restaurant.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Tero was. You know, I don't see any value from that man. I hated him from the very beginning. Don't ignore me. I'm trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
Important.
All right.
This took me all night to make.
My!
Is that a Nekomura doll?
No doll. I'm Mini Maru.
Oh my god. Mini Maru? Yeah, it took some parts of him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But isn't it freaking adorable?
Are you serious? Thanks.
It's so cute. Thanks, I'll keep it.
Well...
I never say anything about giving it away.
I'll beat you up.
Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right?
Whoa!
Whoa, hey, now that's a bully's logic.
Man.
Well, it doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. And as long as we have it, we won't forget, you know, about Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. Hang on. Gotta check on the pet. Alright, we good. We're standing here today because of him. So if we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again, I guess we gotta fight too, right? We can't just keep running away. Your turn to die? Wait, is it your turn to die, or is it your turn to die by the majority? What was the full name? Gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Of course. In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. So I never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
Miss Sonia, what do you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my!
Oh, did you say something?
Are you kidding me?
Gotcha. Okay. I just want to make sure I have it written down right. Otherwise, I'll forget it.
Jeez.
And there's the punchline. I really like this. Thanks, Kazuuchi.
I am Mini Maru.
Man.
I'm only half as happy to be thanked by you.
That's right.
By the way, you can also use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
You serious?
That's amazing.
Of course.
I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it. Akane looks really happy.
Hey, hey.
Anyway, What happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. Sorry, yeah, I haven't seen him like I usually do. You don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the friggin' time.
Well.
But still, I'm a little worried about how he was acting during the class trial. Well, he's always been a dangerous bastard, but he's crossed the line, you know?
Hey, hey!
Oh, okay. Then that's even more reason we should avoid him.
But still...
But even if we do avoid him, what are you going to do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was really weird. I wondered, did he figure something out that we're not aware of?
Now then.
Anyway, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? Oh, that? You know, what Nagito said during the trial? Still don't realize it. Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot, except for Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard!
What do you mean by except for Hajime? Are you really the traitor after all? Oh, fuck off. No, it's not like that. I didn't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. I'll tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently I was never part of Host Peak Academy's primary department. I'm a reserve course student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? It means unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently I'm just a normal person. Is that all? What, that's it? Dude, don't ever scare me like that. That's something that I can just brush off, especially since it's about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got in Host Peak Academy because I had talent all along. But shit! My whole life I've just wanted to feel confident about myself. And I thought getting into Host Peak Academy meant I had finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some fucking backup student.
Right?
Cheer up, Hajime. It doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department.
Of course!
He's right, no matter what, you are a friend. You know, there's a saying in Japan, fear is grateful for danger.
Hey!
The hell? You're saying that all wrong. What the hell happened to you? So everyone was here. It was a real close battle.
I am sorry!
I apologize, I was trying to cheer up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. Well, it doesn't matter. Stuff is just hard to say sometimes. That's weird. Maybe you can't see me?
Huh?
Whoa, what the heck? You're covered in blood. You saw? Oh, she took out a Mob Beast. No, Mob Beast. Oh my god. Mono Beast. You saw me? Yeah, that's right. The Mono Beast this time was very strong. Gross, don't get close to me. Get out of here. No gratitude? I'm being treated like filth.
Hey, hey.
Hey, why don't you clean that blood off? You're trying to eat. Yes, I'm ashamed of myself. Oh, man. Wipe, 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 wipe. There we go. Now then, allow me to report to you all once again. After a fierce battle that has never been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering the last Mono Beast. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island. I see. What a thin reaction. It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu shabu from all-you-can-eat restaurant. What the fuck? Don't tell me this again. You're gonna say stuff like, it's not like we can get off the island. Why bother going to the new island? Well, it's true that I don't really expect much. But who said we aren't going? Obviously we're gonna go, dumbass. Huh?
So...
Assuming we're thinking about running away. Assuming we're thinking about running away was a mistake. Because if we can't run, we'll fight. I'll crush everyone who put us through this crap in one blow. A fight? Seriously, that fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know.
What are you saying?
Why do you... Did you forget what you said earlier? Dumbass, I only said it because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia.
What?
Don't brag about that.
Settle down.
If you have the power to fight among yourselves, then direct that power toward our enemy. Now then, let's go forth. Offense is the best defense.
Damn right.
You're right. Now's not the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil. Alright, I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to the new island. Future Foundation, Mono, Monokuma, Monomi, I'll crush them all at once. Hey, even me. You guys seem reliable. Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're a friend too, you know. You're right.
Leave it to me.
Then I gotta do my best too. As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking toward the last island. But the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department, and that filled me with this strange, uncomfortable feeling like a small bone was lodged in my throat. But I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. Smile at hope in the name of despair. Final island. With the Mono Beast gone, we crossed the fifth bridge and arrived at the final island.
So this is the last island.
Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island were one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the near future. Can we not see the islands from the other islands? Like, I feel like we would have seen this from any of the other islands.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Gotcha.
No.
354, oh my god. I was wondering who was lured here by the smell. I expected Kane though, not you. I wasn't lured by the smell or anything.
Anyway.
Looks like this street is full of food vendors, but as you can see, there's no customers or staff. Only the food is here. Normally a street like this would be bustling with activity, but there's no one here. It's actually pretty creepy to think about. Okay, that's why. I was so confused. I don't like using that unless I have to, but a lot of these things that just have nothing to interact with. White smoke is billowing from the building in the back. Is this some kind of factory? But if it's got Monokuma's face on it, I'm sure it's a shady factory anyway.
Hajime.
Ah, Hajime, good timing. What's up, Chiaki?
See?
This building clearly looks suspicious, right? I was thinking it might be good if I thoroughly looked around inside, but since this clearly looks suspicious, I thought it'd be dangerous to go alone. Then, do you want to go inside together? Oh, come on. I'm surprised you didn't say okay. Why are you hesitating? Okay. It'd be better if I go inside first. Okay. Alright then, I'm going inside. Uh-huh. Okay. What the heck is this? What was being manufactured one after another and being carried away in a conveyor belt was Monokuma. The conveyor belt is endlessly moving through this enormous machine. The coconut tree carried by the conveyor belt is processed and eventually made into this stupid thing. Huh. The Monokumas are being tossed into this gigantic basket one after another. They better not be real. I picked one up with my hand. I see, so these are plushies. Okay. Monokuma plushies. The real Monokuma is sort of like a plushie too, but unlike him, these are probably actual plushies. Isn't it the resemblance uncanny? They're my life-size plushies. Life-size plushies? I was planning to hit the big time with these, but... Sorry. That's why I'm making them like crazy. I'm gonna be rich. Okay. At least he's got aspirations. But you've made way too many. You're gonna be overstocked when it's all said and done. Monokuma's life-size plushie. I don't want it. Oh, hi. I see. This place is for manufacturing life-size Monokuma plushies. What kind of messed up place is this? Don't look down at me. Do you really think it's just for life-size plushies? There's a lot more Monokuma merch in the goods warehouse next door.
Hey, hey.
What should we do? Hang on. Are we good? Honestly, I don't feel like going.
But still.
But what if there's some kind of important clue? What are you gonna do? You're right, then we should go there for just a little while.
Well?
Watching some machines like this reminds me of games.
Yep.
Like, this is one game where you just put caps on pens, or another game where you try to guess a person's gender. Is that even fun? Okay. It's a place for housewives to gossip, but it doesn't seem like there's anyone at this factory. Okay. Goods warehouse. Without thinking, I peeked into the piled stacks of cardboard boxes. There's a Monokuma calendar, a Monokuma sandbag, and even a Monokuma guitar. First there was the Monokuma archive in the funhouse. Now there's a plushie factory and all these goods. How full of himself is he? Dude, have you met Monokuma? Mascot popularity doesn't last forever. I gotta earn the big bucks while I can. A mascot that isn't popular anymore is like a piece of candy without any sugar. In other words, it has no reason for existing. He's starting to talk even crazier. Whoa, that's... okay, I'm not used to moving around like this. Always talk to Chiaki any chance you can get. I could tell just from the ambiance that there are no important clues here. Well, at least we confirmed that. Bunch of books stacked up high. What in the world are these? Monokuma's poetry collection? How stupid. Who the hell's gonna read this crap?
Hey, hey.
There's another book here too. Let's see. Monokuma's most precious moments.
See?
That's the actual title of this book, but it's a collection of nude photos. Monokuma is already naked.
Yep.
I know. Every photo Monokuma is a naked photo. There are a bunch of cardboard boxes stacked on top of each other. There are various goods inside them. There are even household appliances and musical instruments. They are probably used for packaging goods before they're shipped. Looks like they're waiting to be shipped, but I don't these... oh my god, another typo. But I don't these are ever going to leave the island. This looks like a Monokuma panel, but why so many? I was thinking about using these to decorate the stores that sell my merch and make them look all boom. Then they'd stand out, you know? No store would sell your stuff. Of course not, you're such a fool. That's why I'll open up an official Monokuma shop. I'm thinking about opening chains all over the world. Of course, the main attraction will be my life-size Monokuma plushie. I can't believe you thought that far into the future when you made these. Your business is doomed to fail. Dude. Yeah. From this game? Well, there's Chiaki, number 1. So, like, basically, let me get this out of the way. There's Chiaki. Number 2 is going to be, like, nothing's even close to the quality of Chiaki. Chiaki, she was cool before she died. I liked her, and then probably the nurse, but she had a really shitty case. I really did not like her case. But yeah, so probably Chiaki, Mahiru, and Mikan. Enough already. You have no business sense anyway, so just stop it.
No,
Hey, don't say that. Let's do our best together. We'll be as popular as Pogs were in the 90s. Fuck, we're Pogs. Don't you remember how long those stayed popular? Besides, if you're serious about opening up business, you've already committed a major mistake.
I won't forgive you.
Because there's no merch of me. Oh, Manami, my little sister, don't you know that don't you know the Aesop's fable about the rabbit and the bear? Not a tortoise?
Hey,
A long, long time ago, there were these two old guys. Two old guys living together? The old guys thought rabbits aren't as popular as bears, the end. Huh? Did you even read the old guys in that story? Did you even need the old guys in that story?
in other words,
So even if I made a merch for you, it's pointless. A half-pink rabbit is so lame, you don't even have 1 ounce of good fashion sense. You did this to me, you're the one who has no fashion sense. Oh my god. Ora, ora, ora.
What a hopeless way of snapping back.
But honestly, I can't help but feel like I might have made too many panels.
special bleeding service.
Yeah, I hated the motive. Dude, the motive, I absolutely hated the motive. Please do it as much as you like.
Here.
Come on, what are you waiting for? Hajime, let's run. Yeah, you're right. We ran out of the warehouse, narrowly avoiding Monokuma's plan for inventory disposal. I don't think I'm missing anything now. It's like you just got tired. Yeah, you're right. Any hidden Monokumas? Or from the giant one right here. Mikan deserved a better case. I did not like her, like, oh, I'm actually absolutely insane. I know it's like parallel of Celeste's, and Celeste, the third case in the first game, I didn't even like all that much either. But I still preferred Celeste's chain, like, you know, heel turn over Mikan's. Because even before their change, Mikan and Celeste were very different characters. The thing over there. Is that a tank? Is it real? Not just that, there's a lot of other stuff here that looks really dangerous. This appears to be a military base. I you know, even still, it's annoying. Is that so? Despite the fact that this island is quite small, the military technology here seems rather extensive. These might prove useful when the time comes to combat the future Foundation. I think my problem with the modas in this game is that Monokuma takes too much of an active role in, like, essentially almost forcing the hand of some people. Like, the motive for the second case was directly targeted at one person. And the despair disease, like, literally made someone want to murder. Like, fucking Nagito was like, yeah, let's kill each other, kind of thing. And the most recent motive is probably the best one so far. These might prove useful when the time comes to combat the future Foundation, because I preferred it more when he was, like, a bit more subtle about his motives than he is in this game. He's very forceful with his motives in this game. Useful. There's no way he'd be able to operate stuff like tanks and heavy weapons. Huh? Really? In my country, even a child in grade school can operate a tank, no problemo. No problemo? A course in modern warfare is a required class in all our grade schools. An obsession with an anime, and now this. Sonia's country never ceases to baffle me. However, weapons are only weapons when humans start to use them.
I am concerned.
If no one uses them, they're nothing more than scrap metal. I'm trying to remember what the case one motivation was. Was there even a motive in case one? You're right. Unfortunately, this stuff is the base probability you won't be useful. Is in the base probably won't be useful to us.
Please wait.
No, that's wrong. Huh? Well, I have discovered a puzzle document in the tank operator's seat. That's the Future Foundation's insignia. Jabberwock Island Development Plan. What is this?
However,
I assume it belongs to Monokuma, and it was placed rather ostentatiously. I do not know how much we can trust it. Do you think it could be a useful clue? Oh yeah, that's right. They get their the memories, whatever the fuck. Yeah, that's right. Monokuma probably did leave it, like you said. It's hard to know how much we can trust it. I guess the first case motive is the most similar to the motives in the first game, which I prefer the motives in that game over this one. Like you said, it's hard to know how much we can trust it. So what does it say? Beyond what is written here, I do not know much. Yeah. But it does document Jabberwock Island's redevelopment plan and at a considerable length. What is that plan? To place Jabberwock Island under the Future Foundation's control and prepare it as a central headquarters. A central headquarters for the Future Foundation? I thought Jabberwock Island was a tourist destination. Why would the Future Foundation be interested in it? In actuality, there was something written in here that caught my attention. The travel agency that managed Jabberwock Island went bankrupt. So the island was uninhabited for a long time. Because of that, the island was unaffected by the incident, which allowed them to easily gain a foothold. Wait, hold on. This place was uninhabited for a long time? If that's true, the maintenance here would have been way too attentive. The items at the supermarket are always stocked, and the hotel is clearly clean. Is really clean. Could that the Future Foundation's responsibility? Oh my god, another typo. But more importantly, what's the incident? What does it mean that the island was unaffected by it? I cannot discern that from this passage alone. Simply reading this will not help me grasp what those words mean. However, there is one more thing that caught my attention. There's more? Do you remember the guidebook to Jabberwock Island in the library? It was written here that the central island houses a large administrative building. However, we could not find that building anywhere, even commented on how strange that was, right? But according to this plan, the building that the Future Foundation was planning to use for their headquarters, could it be that same building? They are planning to rebuild it and use it as the Future Foundation's headquarters, or so it is written. What the heck? It's so inconsistent. How do you rebuild a building that doesn't even exist? Damn it, what the hell is going on? We were so distracted by all of the horrible situations that kept happening one after another, we might have overlooked a more pressing issue. And that is the mystery of this island. But what's really going on? This mystery doesn't make any sense. No matter how much we think about it, there's no reason behind it. For some reason, whenever you talk to Sonia at a new island, she always has the most to say. Man, this place is boring. Boring? What are you talking about? There's a tank here.
You.
Huh? I like strong dudes. Weapons don't excite me at all.
Obviously.
A real man fights with his fists. He just will never go away, will he? That goes for women, too. You want to battle a little? If you win, you can rest on my boob pillows. I don't like that the game's making me say these things. No thanks. Not saying it. This is a tank, right? Oh, we already looked at this. Yeah. This is a helicopter. Oh yeah, it's the same one. It's the helicopter Monokuma used to execute Teru Teru. I don't know. I never really liked Neko. This helicopter, don't screw with me. What the fuck? Ow. Ajay, what happened? It's nothing. I'm fine. What'd you do? You punched it. I couldn't help punching it, but I just ended up hurting my fist. Damn it, I'm so weak. No, you just punched like hard metal, dude. You're not weak. You're an idiot. Is this a military truck? Unlike the airplane at the first island, this looks like it actually had an engine inside. But I don't even know how to drive. And besides, it's not like I can escape this island by driving off of it. Why is this truck observable as well? Oh, because it's got RPGs. It's a military truck. There's something in the cargo box. Firearms, and there's a ton of them. There's a lot of different weapons like guns and anti-tank rockets carelessly stacked in here. Oh, really? I'm farthest with, I got farthest with these two who are dead. Fuyuhiko. No matter what I do, I can't advance Nagito's no matter how many times I've hung out with him. My goal though is as long as I max out Chiaki before the game ends, I consider that a win. Is it really alright to handle these carelessly? That's my only goal in this game right now. Alright, that's everything. Looks like it. I really didn't like. I was never a big fan of a lot of the male characters in this game for some reason. A lot of them are just kind of irritating. There's a bunch of strange machines lined up in all directions. It feels very sci-fi. Sea King Industries, huh? They're a company that specializes in manufacturing electrical installation and other machine parts. They're a mid-sized company with only 100 employees, but they're the biggest corporation on Jabberwock Island. He had a heart condition. So how come he's so buff if he had, like, was it a heart condition that prevented him from playing, or what? And this place looks like a research facility for a mid-sized company. This is a pretty nice facility. I guess so. I can only read about them in a pamphlet next to the reception desk. Besides, the size of the company isn't the issue here.
What's going on?
This company obviously doesn't make any machine parts. So, doesn't make machine parts. So just what the heck are they making here? He's right. It's like they're making something more dangerous. It seems like it might be a good idea to thoroughly investigate this place. This machine is making another machine. The finished product looks like it's modeled after a four-legged animal. Hey, doesn't that animal-looking machine remind you of anything? Are you talking about the mono beasts? Is there any chance that those mono beasts were created here? The mono beasts were created here. Yep, that's what this place is for. No matter how much you insist it's a game, people won't be convinced if a place if a place like this doesn't exist, right? That's why it's just fine.
There's something wrong.
What the hell did he mean by that? He wasn't making any sense at all. Doesn't matter who's convinced because I'll never be convinced.
What's going on?
I mean, this place is for manufacturing machine parts. Why are they able to create such a dangerous robot in a place like this? Does this mean Monokuma took over this place and modified it to do this? Damn it, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. What the fuck? This automated machine looks like it's making something. Is this a mannequin?
Maybe.
It's a humanoid machine. Is that a robot?
You serious?
Seriously, how can they make robots? Just how far did technology advance without me knowing? You really think Nekomaru was made here?
That was close.
It's a similar android robot, humanoid robot. It's possible, maybe. But why would a company that manufactures machine parts have access to this kind of technology? I don't know. Maybe this place is somehow connected to the Future Foundation too? I see you. You can't hide from me.
Huh? Are you serious?
That's it. What are you talking about? There's nothing else to look at. We're going to talk to him again. What? Hey, Kazuchi, get a hold of yourself. Why? What? Because you're started laughing all of a sudden. Well, obviously, what else am I gonna do except laugh? I mean, it's just so childish. Oh, jeez. His 5th free time event? Oh, man.
Hey.
I mean, obviously he can still work out and be fit then, so how come... How does he maintain his form if he can't overexert himself? There's a computer over there, so I started snooping around to see if I could find any clues. Whoever was using this computer must have been sending emails to his buddy or something. He was probably trying to write a manga or something. He sent us one of his story ideas to his buddy. Such a horrible delusional story. I was so embarrassed to read it that it gave me goosebumps. Delusional story. So what was written in the email anyway? Well, I'll start with the idea for the story. Apparently, global riots are occurring in various regions around the world, and these riots were caused by high school students. I mean, seriously, that's not realistic at all.
Yeah.
So these riots just kept growing as people grow more dissatisfied and frustrated with society, until eventually it spreads like an infectious disease all over the world. Footage of the riots started getting circulated, and strange incidents started occurring one after another. A hopeless anxiety instantly spreads throughout the world as the end of the world gets closer and closer. End of the world? I know, right? It sounds like something a lame high school band would think of as a song title.
Hey.
Whoever wrote this needs to come up with a better story idea because this wasn't realistic at all. I mean, students causing a riot on that scale is totally impossible. I never believe it for a second. But I learned a valuable lesson. I should always delete embarrassing emails right away. Hey, about that, are you sure it's okay to say that this is just a made-up story? Of course. I mean, unrealistic things might happen in real life from time to time, but there's no way this is real. It's more impossible than a notebook that kills people just by writing it in it. Guys, I get it. You're right. A lot of unimaginable things have kept happening to us, so maybe I'm getting a little confused. But the world ending, there's no way something so unbelievable could actually happen. Well, at any rate, it's clear now, isn't it? What's clear? This used to be a Sea King Industries, but it's not anymore. After this island became uninhabited, Monokuma took over this place and modified it without permission. He did all this just to shock us. That's the reason? It's not so weird. This whole time he's been doing similar stuff to us. But why? Maybe there's a bunch of crazy rich dudes who are into this stuff. They're the ones who are making us kill each other.
Hey!
Wait, hold on. Now that I said it out loud, that's actually a terrible assumption. I mean, if that's true, then our fates are in the hands of those rich perverted bastards. That sounds like something that would happen in a work of fiction. But the thought of it actually happening in reality is definitely unsettling. Let me check on my pet. I haven't checked on him in a while. There we go. Is there anything else?
Yo.
Hey, Hajime, I was looking for you. What's up, Fuyuhiko?
Well,
I was thinking you probably finished exploring this island by now. Yeah, you're right. I think I've explored everywhere at least once for now.
damn right.
Then do you want to meet up with everyone and discuss things? Huh, cool. I started to like Nakamura more when he became a robot, but I didn't really like his obsession with shitting. Tough for me to get over that. Yeah, I don't mind. I figured it'd be annoying if we all went back to the hotel for this, but there's a street nearby lined with food vendors, so I told everyone to meet up there.
Later.
I'm heading over there right now. Hurry up and come over. After letting me know Fuyuhiko left the area, he actually took the time to tell everyone about that, huh? Well, now's not really the time to be impressed by something like that. It'd be bad to make the others wait. I should hurry over to the street with the food stands. Alright, looks like everyone's here.
Huh?
What about Nagito? Who cares? It's not like he's our friend or anything.
Like,
I couldn't get in touch with him. I don't know where the hell he is or what he's doing.
now then.
So, how'd it go? Did you learn anything about the Future Foundation? Not really. Like, I feel like I learned stuff, but I also feel like I didn't learn anything. It's not clear which information we found is believable, if any. However, I believe there is no question that the Future Foundation is behind everything that has been going on.
Well,
Are you sure about that? Huh? What are you saying? If they're not our enemy, then what are they? Then what are they? If they're our ally, there's no way they'd trap us on this island.
well, yeah.
That's true, but there's something I've been thinking.
Hey,
Monomi works for the Future Foundation, right? She's pretty much admitted it at this point. But even though Monokuma is forcing us to kill each other, Monomi has been opposing him. You mean pretending to oppose him, right?
That's wrong.
No, I don't think she's pretending. They clearly hate each other. Then it's possible that the enemy of our enemy is actually an ally. Because she opposes Monokuma, you think she's our ally?
Please wait.
Even if they both oppose one another, is it not possible that they are both our enemy?
Starting to get pumped
Like a three-way battle, that's kind of hot. Oh my god.
Hey.
Why after all this time are you suddenly backing up the Future Foundation? Are you talking like that because you're actually the traitor that's working for them?
Damn it.
Don't be a fucking idiot.
I won't be
No way, you're clearly suspicious. I mean, if you don't...
Settle down.
Kazuchi Soda, shut up. Hell yeah!
Listen.
There was never a traitor. Monokuma lied to us.
Oh my.
Lied?
Well,
Don't you do it, cat. It's simply a false entity that Monokuma made up so we would be suspicious of each other.
you insolent
How can you
fool.
not believe in your friends after everything we have endured together? Weak? How weak? Hey, what's up?
Man,
Instead of facing the problem directly and overcoming it, you're desperately trying to run away.
such despair.
That weakness is hopeless. Nagito. Oh, let's talk to him. Nagito, where the hell... sorry, Nagito, where have you been this whole time?
Jeez.
I wonder where your thought process wandered off to. As usual, you guys just keep running around in circles. What are you, hamsters? Well, funny you say that. I wonder where they went. Oops, if I compare you guys to hamsters, will I get yelled at by that weakling who dropped out?
That is.
What does that...
Now then.
Don't ask where I've been this whole time, right? You asked where have I been this whole time, right?
Well,
Well, I was in the middle of looking for someone. Looking for someone. I thought that person might have arrived, but I guess I was wrong. Or maybe that person is hiding in a secret location and carefully watching us. Who are you talking about? Are you saying there's someone else on this island besides us? It's probably the survivor of the killing school life.
how about
If
it?
so, a lot of things start to adding up, don't you think? Are you talking about Byakuya? He's the survivor you're talking about, right?
What?
Oh, I see. You guys have only reached that stage. What stage? You're not making any sense at all.
Making sense.
Hell yeah.
Jeez.
But still, if you think about it properly, you might be able to figure it out. Why would Byakuya, a survivor of the Skilling Cool life, die in vain like he did at the very beginning? Doc, are you forgetting that it was your plan to kill him in the first place?
Right?
Don't you think it's strange? What does that mean?
That is an order.
The issue is not with what he means. Please, take back what you said about Byakuya dying in vain.
That's right.
Yeah, listen to Miss Sonia.
Well,
You have been acting very strange lately. I do not like this version of Nagito we have been witness to. I don't like you either. Well, I never liked you in the first place.
This is troubling.
Sophia has the... Sonia has... yeah, Sophia. So, it makes sense. I mean, if anyone would hold on to it, it'd probably be Sonia. It looks like I'm being hated. Well, that's understandable. There's no way you guys can even comprehend my suffering. Knowing the truth can be pretty painful in its own way. The truth? What truth? What do you know? Curious, are you? But why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is? Huh?
Actually,
To tell you the truth, I still haven't figured out who the traitor is, but it won't take me very long. You guys don't have to worry. I'll weed out the traitor, even if it costs me my life.
What?
You're going to weed out the traitor?
please wait.
As I've already said, there is no traitor. Well, I'll bet in the end, you're just gonna raise your hand and go, I'm actually the traitor, right? You're a funny guy, Kazuichi. But why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is? If I'm able to wipe out all the despair on this island, will I?
this is exciting.
Will I become the ultimate hope? Ultimate hope?
You.
What the hell are you talking about? Have you finally lost your damn mind?
Now
Then, I should get going. But if you see Monokuma again, there's something I want you to tell him. Tell him he doesn't need to provide a motive anymore. Tell him not to worry because I'm planning to go all out. Besides, the next one will probably be the last. Nagito, what does that mean?
Bye now.
Oh my god, dude, he's such a enigma. Nagito ignored Chiaki's question and left us. We were powerless to stop him. It was clear to us that trying to stop him would just be useless.
Hey.
I don't want to think about it, but are you planning a kill?
Are you kidding
A
me?
kill? Who's gonna be kill? Who's he gonna kill?
Damn it.
Based on how he was talking, it looks like his target is the traitor.
Please wait.
There is no such person. I mean, the notion that one of us has been deceiving us all along. I will never ever believe that. Like Sonia said, I can't believe it either. I don't think any of us could do that. But what if Nagito, or what if whoever it is has forgotten about it? What if the traitor's forgotten that they're the traitor? Just like how I forgot I don't have a talent. Well, regardless of who he's targeting, there's a high chance that he's planning to kill, right? That we gotta tie him up again, force him to stop forcing him to stop is the only way.
Oh.
It's impossible. Nekomaru's not even here anymore.
I'll show you my serious
I've got what it takes to deal with someone as weak as him.
I'm here too.
Okay. And that's a yes, right? Just leave it to me. Just once I come up with a plan, we'll meet up again. Tie up Nagito, huh? Kazuchi is right. It's dangerous to let Nagito wander freely. If we're being cautious, we have to act fast. Who do I think is the traitor? If it's one of us, Sonia. Kazuchi's right. It's dangerous to let Nagito wander freely, because I've been saying this whole time that I've been astounded that she's made it this far. It's dangerous to let Nagito wander freely. If we're being cautious, we have to act fast. But what is the indescribable anxiousness I'm feeling? I hope it just means I'm thinking too much. For the time being, we decided to finish our exploration of the final island and return to the hotel. It was already dark by the time we returned to the hotel. Hope there's people here. I believe that there is no traitor.
Have a minute.
No, that's not the issue. After all, it is impossible.
Well?
Why does Nagito not understand that? And furthermore, he even made an insulting remark about Gundam. Gundam gave his life so he could teach us something important. Sonia. At the time, Gundam scolded me for attempting to stop his execution. But looking back on it, he would have forgiven me with a smile on his face, right? Yeah, definitely. Gundam stayed true to himself to the very end. Well, when I first saw her, I was like, oh yeah, so this is the Sayaka of this game. She'll be the first death. I'll never forget that. And then here she is on chapter 5. I'll do Nekomaru's share of the grunt work.
Leave it to me.
I'm pretty confident about my strength. As long as nobody grabs my tail, there won't be any problems. You have a tail?
You.
Obviously, I'm joking. Are you gonna have something to say every single time, buddy?
I see.
I'll be thinking stuff like, if you want to see a tail, I got one. You grab it, it'll get even more powerful. That's a terrible joke. It's even worse than the joke an old man would make. Jeez, even her ignorance has a limit. What are you talking about this time?
Huh?
It's Sonia. She had the nerve to say she wanted to check out my body. Not your body. Don't think about weird things, you bastard. It wasn't like that. I don't know where she heard it from, but she came up to me and said, real Yakuza are supposed to have tattoos, so show them to me. Oh, so that's what it was.
Damn it.
It's not funny for her to tell me to strip right in front of her. Who does she think she is? Besides, tattoos aren't supposed to be gawked at. Wow, I like it. Solid joke there. There she is. The plan to capture Nagito, huh? Akane looked pretty confident, but is she really going to be alright? I mean, she's strong, but Nagito is, you know, unpredictable. You're right, but I don't know how else we're supposed to catch him. I don't even know if this is the right thing to do. If Nekomaru was still here, would he let Akane go through with this?
See?
Actually, he'd probably get pumped up about our capturing plan along with her. You know, he did capture him once before.
Yep.
And Kazuchi helped him with that. Helped him that time too. I feel like Gundam and Nekomaru are scolding us for not growing at all. Maybe. Where the hell is Kazuichi? Oh, he's in his room. Alright, we'll have fun. Okay. For some reason, I'm really tired today. Well, since I walked around all day today, I was able to obtain several clues. Although I'm not really certain if you can even call these clues. Instead, I feel like they're just suffering from more mysteries that don't make sense. This isn't good. As soon as nighttime hits, I can't stop thinking all these pessimistic thoughts. This might be a bad habit of mine. I should just get some sleep for today, rest my mind for a while, and then I'll give this some more thought tomorrow.
Actually,
Words are extremely dangerous. Unlike letters, words cannot be undone with erasers or with a backspace. That's why you need to be extremely careful. Same goes for me. There was a time in my past when I went through a lot of trouble because of that. That's right. When I was being trained at the safari park, at the time there were two animals at the park that I got along with. One was a squirrel named Dr. Dietrich, what the fuck? And I can't say that word for some reason. And the other was a fox named Cha-Cha Jr. To be honest, Cha-Cha Jr. was really stupid. If a female employee tried to have a serious talk with him, he just stared at their boobs the whole time. Not sure what it saw there that it didn't like. So that's why Senior Dietrich would order him to steal panties. Great. And that idiot would get real happy when he exchanged panties he stole for Dietrich's old undies. Also, this one time, three of us went to a steakhouse and the waiter asked, "How would you like it cooked?" Cha-Cha Jr. probably said, "With fire." Senior Dietrich was pretty crafty. He knew how to play Cha-Cha Jr. He made Cha-Cha Jr. Abduct a fawn and drown it. Then he saved the drowning fawn himself. And he made Cha-Cha Jr. tell everyone about it. Man, he really did some shady things. Anyway, the three of us were getting along together. Where are we going with this, Monokuma? We were living a fun life in the safari park. That's right, until the day I ended up saying those words. I accidentally said this to Cha-Cha Jr. Foxes are squirrels' natural enemy. The next day, I stumbled across what was left of Dietrich Sr. Had been eaten. Good thing I immediately tattled on the male employee so he could put down Cha-Cha Jr. with a hunting rifle. Even now, I regret saying what I said back then. Geez, squirrels have it rough. They have so many natural enemies.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy. Good morning. Now then, let's.
Okay. I'm pretty sure everyone's starting to meet up. For now, I should head over to the restaurant. All right. She's always here. Oh, she's sleeping. Hey, Chucky. I wasn't sleeping. Yes, you were. Totally not sleeping. I was playing a game. You were sleeping while you were playing a game? There's always time for gaming. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, you look more tired than usual. Last night I had a weird dream that woke me up in the middle of the night, so maybe that's why. A weird dream?
Well?
It was a Monokuma puzzle game. It was like one of those tile falling games where you make falling Monokuma disappear by creating a chain. But no matter how much I played, I just couldn't beat it, and the Monokumas just fell endlessly. Why did I have a dream like that? It's probably because we saw that factory where those Monokuma goods are made. Check it out, I'm already eating. As usual, you're eating a lot. Well, we might get locked in a place like the funhouse again, so I gotta eat when I can. That's a good point. Oh my god.
For now.
Okay, now that we've finished our breakfast, let's jump right into the main topic. Hey, I'm still eating here. I just got here. I haven't had a chance to eat anything yet. It's okay. I'm pretty much done eating. You selfish little...
You know.
And of course, the main topic is about our plan to capture Nagito that we're supposed to carry out today.
It cannot be.
Are you really going to do it? Of course. I spent all night coming up with this plan. That means I haven't slept for 2 days straight. Don't you think my efforts should count for something?
Hey, bastard.
Get it. Hurry up and spill that plan of yours already. Well, I thought up several plans, but in the end, I figured that a straightforward plan would be the best. One of us will be the decoy who lures Nagito into the lobby by telling him we need to talk to him there. And then, at the best possible moment, the 2 task force members will move in and swiftly capture Nagito. So that's the plan. What do you think? It's easy to understand, so I'm cool with it. Anyway, are there any bananas left? So now, I will present each of you with your role.
Of course.
Since it's my plan, I'll take the role of commander. I won't let anyone object to that.
Hey.
But commander sounds like the most fun. Hey, didn't I just say I won't let anyone object?
Right.
Next, I'll present the 2 task force members. These are big roles. These big roles go to you 2, Fuyuhiko and Akane. Yep, sure thing.
Jeez.
Got no choice.
You know, right?
And the person who burdened with the core of this plan, the decoy who has to lure Nagito, is me. Oh no. I'll give that role to Chiaki.
No way.
No way. What did you say?
So...
I mean, it's not like I ever agreed to this plan.
Hey.
It's gonna be fine. It's not like you're gonna tie him up. You're just gonna lure him.
Well.
Besides, there's no way I'd ask Miss Sonia to take on such a dangerous role, you know. So please, I'm begging you.
Hey.
What a rude way to ask for help. If Mahiru was here, she would have beaten you up.
You.
I mean, you did say earlier that you definitely can't accept killing. Isn't that right? I need your help to stop another killing. Didn't I just say I'm begging you? Why are you snapping at her all of a sudden?
Oh.
Fine.
All right.
You're gonna do it? Alright then. Let's line up. The lineup was perfect. Hey, Sonia and I haven't been given roles. What should we do? Sonia has the role of princess. That doesn't make any sense.
For now.
And you're on shore duty. I want you to supply the rope we need to tie up Nagito.
Bow down.
Denied.
Whoa.
Why?
Listen.
If Hajime has nothing to do anyway, he shall accompany me.
Miss Sonia?
No, like I said, he needs to supply the rope.
You must
This is not a request, this is an order.
That is
An order, I tell you. There is somewhere I must go. Oh god. Fine, if Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine.
I'll leave that matter to
Good,
your
repeat
discretion.
that. If Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine. To object so forcefully, where do you need to go, Sonia? I shall tell you in due time. Will be discovered if I speak too loudly.
What did you
You're gonna
say?
be alone with Hajime at a secret place? For now.
Damn it.
We'll carry out the plan tonight. All of you, make sure you prepare your bodies and minds.
Huh?
Is our commander going to be okay? His energy seems to have dropped pretty drastically. Let's all disperse for now. Alan, please come to the hotel lobby in 30 minutes. Yeah, sure thing. Don't worry, buddy. You have nothing to worry about. I don't have any eyes for Sonia. Only Chiaki. After our planning meeting had ended, I quickly finished eating my breakfast. By the time I made it back to my cottage, I was already close to the time I agreed to meet Sonia. It was already close. Okay. We're sitting by the pool or something like that, right? Some random bullshit like that. I don't remember. What the fuck are you doing here, Monami?
I won't forgive
You can't. Your teacher can't allow this plan. We'll get over it. Shut the hell up, you useless rabbit. No, I won't be quiet. I can't accept this plan. What happened?
Man.
Well, that Monami bastard apparently heard about our plan. You can't. Your teacher can't allow this plan.
Shut up.
It's not like we want to do this. We're just doing it because Nagito's dangerous.
That's right.
He's been planning to kill someone. This is just self-defense. But I still can't ignore it. I just can't allow my students to fight among themselves. No, it's over. Shut the hell up, you useless rabbit. Was it they're talking in circles? It might be better if I just leave them alone. If they keep shouting like that, I'm pretty sure Nagito might overhear them. It's pretty refreshing to eat food by the pool. She's still eating. Yeah, well, that's her. Where the fuck was she? I don't remember where we're supposed to meet up. Yeah, she's in the... Gotcha. The hell does she run off to? Alright, no big deal. Shaki just doesn't exist anymore. What the fuck? A great sign. The two people missing are Nagito and Shiaki. Good to see. Hajime, you are late. Huh? I'm right on time. Wait, should I have come a little earlier? A little earlier? In my country, you are severely punished if you do not arrive 13 minutes before an arranged meeting time. This is an orderly country. 13 minutes is a pretty arbitrary rule.
That is...
Ah, I see. This is culture shock. Then I guess that can be overlooked. So, where are you planning to go? Just have to come along? I just have to come along, right?
Well?
Of course. It is a place that pertains to this discovery made yesterday. Oh, okay. Did you find out something about it? How should I say this? After reading this document over and over again, I suddenly realized the Future Foundation was planning to rebuild a facility on this island to use as their headquarters. You're talking about the large administrative building on the central island, right? But I couldn't find a building like that anywhere. Maybe they said something about a different island?
Do you have a minute?
Or what if their plan suddenly changed and they had to use a different facility? A different facility?
Well?
Was there not a facility on this island inscribed with the symbol of the Future Foundation? As I recall, the ancient ruin on the second island had such a symbol on its door. Yeah, you're right. The Japanese word for future, mirai, was inscribed there. If that's the case, that ruin might be connected to the Future Foundation, right?
However...
The discrepancies in the document are strange, but there is no doubt that the ruin is quite spacious. You're right. I'd completely forgotten about it after being locked inside the funhouse, but the ability that ancient ruin is connected to the Future Foundation is incredibly high. I knew there was something strange about that place. Sonia, after hearing all this, I want to go there as much as you do. I'll definitely come with you. Then I may not be competent, so please be patient with me. All right, let's go. Oh, we can't? We have to fucking walk? Okay, that's fine. Oh, there you are.
Hey.
Hey, what exactly does Kazuichi do as a commander? How should I know?
Well?
In games, commanders are usually flags. Flags? If you defeat the commander, no matter how many of their... the hell is that? How many of their units are left, you still secure victory. My jaw had an... it's like... Oh man, that was weird. My jaw just like moved on its own. Ah. That was weird. Well, that's never happened before. If you defeat the commander, no matter how many of their units are left, you still secure a victory. Even damaging the commander is enough to decrease the opponent's morale. As far as plans go, it's a pretty standard tactic. Wonderful. That plan has my seal of approval. Continue to target the commander. You're totally mistaking who to fight. What's the point of targeting Kazuichi?
That is...
You're right. What a shame. I have a feeling that you don't really enjoy being around that man, do you? Understandable, though. Shame? If Kazuichi heard that, his rapidly diminishing enthusiasm might plummet into the negatives. I don't know why, but I'm starting to feel sorry for that guy. I don't know. I never really, I don't know. I don't feel for him. Is the game gonna let me go to the supermarket first? Or soon you're gonna stop me?
Hold it right there.
Okay, fine. I called it. I just have got Monokuma coins burning a hole in my pocket. There we go, level 47. I just don't know what the... What? Was this not 5? Oh, we're going to the ancient ruin. Fuck. Well, fast time. I thought we were going to the weapons facility for something. I'm sorry. No matter how many times I see this place, it certainly gives me the willies.
However...
Well, we should not dwell on that. After all, we are here to look for clues. And that's right. There's no doubt we'll find something in here. Alright, let's start. Alright, let's go. Now that I'm taking a closer look at it, the door looks even stranger. For a building that looks pretty run down and shabby, this door looks very high-tech. Future, huh? This liquid crystal display, this LCD oh my god, guys. This LCD next to the door. It's probably it. This is probably the key. This door will probably open if we input the correct numbers.
Please wait.
We have discussed this before as well, but it would be dangerous to test it haphazardly. If we make a mistake, it is possible that we will be fired upon by that gun. I can think of no other reason for that gun to be there. As long as that's a possibility, it'd be bad if we acted recklessly.
I am concerned.
That is right. Courage and recklessness are completely different. If you were shot by a gun like that, you would have had more holes in you than Beatrice's nest. You mean the bee nest? A bee's nest? In my country, we use expressions, Beatrice's nest. Anyway, right now, we definitely shouldn't test it out so recklessly. In order to open this door, we must find the password first, or destroy the door with some kind of explosive force. Nah, that's impossible. This door looks extremely sturdy. It's definitely better if we find out the password instead. Alright, all we have to do is find out what the password is. It's a good thing we came here so we could at least find that out. What do you mean we haven't found out anything? We already knew this. You're right. But the problem is, where would we obtain that password? When we first came here, even Monokuma and Monomi said they didn't know the password. If they really don't know it, how are we supposed to find out? As usual, it's a mystery. Huh? After finishing our investigation on the ancient ruin, Sonia and I decided to go back to our cottages for now. That was a weird transition. Still in the middle of the day, it looks like I have some free time. Now then, what should I do? Well, there's something I really wanted to do. Is the game gonna let me do it, though? It's on the 3rd island? Yeah. Where are the motels? Yep, never gonna let me do it. Alright. There was a Monokuma sticker inside of Hyoko's motel room. I forgot to grab it, and the game forced me out of the motel room. Yeah. Same degree. Alright, we need to go get some more stuff at the supermarket. Oop, wrong way. Excuse me, you're in my way. Thank you. We need 2 of these. Oh, really? Holy shit. Oh yeah, Fuyuhiko likes sweet things. Alright, I think that's enough. Alright, where's Chiaki? We gotta max out her social link.
Hey.
Sonya's no good, but I'm okay. What's that supposed to mean? What should I do? Yeah, we'll hang out with her.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Well?
I was gonna play some games until we were ready to execute the plan. Wanna play with me? Oh, that's true. I never thought about that. I spent time today playing games with Chiaki. That's funny. Wow, that's true. Let's say Chiaki and I grew a little closer. Which, yeah, sure. She loves getting the same book over and over again, so.
Well?
I wanted that. I'm totally surprised. Yeah, she says every time.
Thanks.
Thank you. You made me really happy.
Hey.
Hey, where do you want to go today? This is the first time I've seen Chiaki look so interested. And she's not even sleeping. Maybe she was looking forward to this. Let's see. Why don't we check out the storage room in the old building? Might find something interesting.
Yep.
Like Sokoban? That's a fun game to play. Is this old puzzle game where you have... It's this old puzzle game where you have to push boxes in a warehouse to the assigned spots. Oh, I see.
Let's go.
Then let's win over Monomi so we can go inside the storage room. Chiaki pumped herself up, and after winning over Monomi, we went to the storage room. Oh yeah, this place. Now, there's not a whole lot you can push and pull. Don't tell me you were serious about playing Sokoban in the storage room. No wonder she seems so excited about coming here.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, are you good at puzzle games? Nah, I'm not that good at using my brain.
You think so?
Really? Maybe you just don't like them because you haven't played them. You haven't played that many.
Well?
You know how to properly theorize in order to view things, and you can calmly manage when it's important. I feel like you'd be good at puzzle games once you got the hang of it. Huh. You really seem like that? That kind of embarrasses me.
See?
For example, Rubik's Cubes and Jigsaw puzzles are puzzle games too. Oh yeah, I remember... Cat is in my fucking way. Dog. Why did you have to stand right here? What is your goal? Bruh, you're in my way. Oh yeah, I remember putting together a jigsaw puzzle when I was little. Stop sniffing my mic. Ah. I remember putting together a lot of jigsaw puzzles when I was little.
See?
Yep. Then you already know the trick, right? The trick to jigsaw puzzles is to take it apart, put together again, right? You start with the outer pieces.
Yep.
That's right. First, you separate the pieces with edges. Afterward, you separate the leftover by color. It makes putting it together a lot easier. I see. Now I kind of feel like putting one together since it's been such a long time. Oh, that reminds me. My father always programmed puzzle games. Your father's a programmer? Yep. Apparently he was pretty manly when he was focusing in front of his laptop. But I heard he couldn't solve a puzzle he made, and it really depressed him. But since he hated losing, he actually went out of his way to write a separate program. And then he made the program to do stuff like brute force attack. Brute what? It's a way of forcibly finding the answer. No worries though, it's normal for you not to know. I don't understand, but it seems like Chiaki also knows about programming. But more importantly, why does everything she say about her father sound like hearsay? Wouldn't that mean she didn't personally see him?
Hey.
We should get going and head back. Yeah, you're right.
Huh?
What? Huh? I quickly opened my arms and caught Jackie as she fell into them. Are you okay? How embarrassing. I never tripped and fell before in my life. As she said that, she stepped away from my chest. My heart sounds really loud. Of course it does, it's my heart. That surprised me, you're pretty hard, Hajime. That is... Unlike me, your arms and chest are really built. You're definitely a boy. What are we doing? Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, that's obvious. I'm glad you caught me. That means I'll be fine in case of emergencies.
Sleepy.
Even if I suddenly get sleepy, I'll be fine. You can carry me. Oh, there she goes. Hey, don't sleep. Hmm? I desperately tried to keep Chiaki from falling asleep and walked her back to her room. Looks like I have some free time. Can you hang out with the same person twice in one day? Never done it before. I'm worried about Chiaki because she's gonna be the lure tonight for fucking the crazy Nagito, and I don't want her to like be gone for a long period of time. I'm not be able to finish this social link. Probably here again, right? Yeah. Can you hang out twice? About to find out.
Super
Okay, cool. How should I lure out Nagito? Acting sexy definitely won't work. What should I do? Should I hang out with her? Yeah, go ahead.
Hey.
I spent time today with Chiaki thinking of ways to lure out Nagito. Gotcha. It should be the last one. You seem to be holding something pretty nice.
Thanks.
Thank you. No one's ever given me such an awesome present before. There's something where I want to go with you today. Is that okay? Yeah, of course. Anywhere's fine. First time Chiaki has picked a place herself, my heart is starting to race. Chiaki took me to the beach. She's looking around for some reason. Hey, why'd you pick the beach after all this time? Do you want to swim or something? In those types of games, usually you put lotion on my back, right? And then you'd touch me in a weird place and I'd yell at you, and it's a standard tactic.
Huh?
Which reminds me, where do you think the legendary tree is growing? What kind of game are you talking about?
Well?
I shall give you 3 choices for what we're going to do from now on. Please select from the following 3. Is this new game of hers or something? Open the piece of paper Chiaki gave me. I really have to choose one of these? Wait, hang on, I'm lost. And in those types of games, you usually put lotion on my back, right? And then you touch me in a weird place. Which reminds me, where do you think the legendary tree is growing? I shall give you 3 choices for what we're going to do from now on. Please select from the following 3. Is this a new game? I've never once completed I've never once completed one. Not even the first game. I never finished one of these like social events. So I don't know how they operate. Yeah, this is our last one. I don't know what this is. I know what this means. I don't know. Happy Happy Joy Joy sounds like. I don't know if this is like. I don't know if this is like Persona where you choose to enter into a relationship with someone or what. But. Can I save during this? In case anything goes wrong. Then I hug Chiaki. Just kidding. You were? I'm glad you were just kidding. You did something that violently so sudden, it would have been bad. What do you mean, so suddenly? You gave me the option. All the flags in the story would have been lowered, and the affection meter would have been drastically decreased. This is pretty difficult. I really have to choose one of these? Okay, right. Fine, then celebrate in the ocean. Celebrate in the ocean, I don't even know what this means. You shouldn't have gone to the boat in the first place. Oh my god, I suck. I don't really know either, but it's probably something like this. Suddenly Chiaki started running. Catch me if you can. She continued running across the beach. I had no choice, so I chased after her. After chasing her around for a little bit, we felt really tired and sat down on the beach. Chucky, what in the world are you doing? I was thinking about overcoming the genre I'm bad at. Bad at? Oh, now I remember. The other day you mentioned that there are games you're not good at. Apparently my father also wasn't good at things like this. Well, this is mostly difficult after all. But, I see. So this is what it feels like. Why do you feel convinced by yourself?
Hey.
Just now, that was a date, right? I think those are usually a little different, but I sort of understand what Chiaki meant when she said she's not good at the genre. It probably means dating sims. After spending time with you, I realized something for the first time. There are lots of things I still don't understand. For example, I know how babies are made, but I don't really know how to fall in love with someone. That sort of thing. Why would you use that as an example?
What happened?
What happened? Your face is red, Hajime. No, nothing happened. Just as I thought, there's still a bunch of stuff I don't know anything about. I want to know more about lots of things, because if I do, I'll be able to understand much more, I think.
Well?
So, can you keep teaching me, Hajime? Yeah, of course. But in order to do that, we need to hurry up and get off this island.
Don't ever forget about me.
Even after you
get out of here.
Huh? I don't know why Chiaki would say something like that, but there's no denying the strong bond I feel between Chiaki and myself. I'll definitely get out of here and take Chiaki to a lot of different places. Boom. We did it. GG. We unlocked the skill cheat code. Oh god. What happened on this beach? After discussing different ideas about where we should go next, I returned to my room. Is that all that happened? Because my inventory says something different. Like it's starting to get dark. Instinctively, my entire body tensed up. I knew it was probably something like Sonia or maybe Kazuchi, but regardless, I was nervous. Not that I can help it. I mean, so much has happened since we arrived at this island. While mumbling to myself, I quietly opened my cottage door.
Hello there.
Oh, hey. Nagito? Why is he here? Just help yourself in, I see. What are you doing here? You sure ask weird questions. I mean, you guys all have business with me, right? Huh?
Well...
Chiaki invited me to the lobby. She said she had something she wanted to talk to me about. Everyone put her up to that, right? He's already found out about our plan. Looks like that's a bingo, huh? But it's good timing. I have some business with you guys, too. You do? If everyone's already at the lobby, that saves me a lot of trouble. And I want you to come to the lobby, too, even though you're not directly involved with the plan. You even know that?
I see.
Just as I thought, you were left out, huh? Just as I thought, you were left out, huh? But that's understandable.
Right.
Since you're the only one who isn't an ultimate, you've basically been left out from the start.
Now.
I'm only joking. Don't make such a scary face. Your joke isn't funny.
Someone like me.
You shouldn't take me so seriously.
See?
Oh well. Anyway, let's hurry over to the lobby. I don't know the details of your plan, so I'm actually looking forward to it. I wonder what you guys are gonna do to me. When we first arrived at this island, we were friends who explored this place together, so let's go already. Fine, let's go.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know what he's thinking, but as long as we capture him, we'll have the advantage. I won't let him do as he pleases anymore. What's up? So, if you hang out with a guy, do we get their boxers? Chiaki has summoned Nagito, then the plan has already started. Yuhiko and Akane should be waiting inside for Nagito.
Jeez.
What happened, Hajime? What are you so nervous about? I'm not nervous. You're a terrible actor. Oh well, if you're going to slow down like that, I'll go inside first. As I hesitated in front of the door, Nagito walked past me and entered the hotel lobby. And that's when it happened.
Alright, I got him.
What are you doing?
Don't judge us for this, but we're gonna tie you up.
Tie me up? There's no use struggling. But I'm not struggling.
Huh?
It's true.
What the hell? You're being strangely cooperative.
Who cares? Just tie him up before it's too late.
You guys are really disappointing. How long are you going to continue behaving so short-sightedly? You gotta look at the big picture, you know?
Huh? What are you talking about?
It's fine if you don't understand. You can just see the end without knowing. Now then, let's begin! The beginning of the end of Jabberwock Island!
And that's when it happened. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw a bright light. The air shook. An explosion of darkness overtook me, and I was unable to see anything. I probably lost consciousness. Shortly after the impact, I managed to open my eyes slightly. The time to sneeze. Holy shit. What's going on? Are the words that left my mouth, but they vanished before they even ever reached my ears. They were drowned out by the sound of terrifying laughter. I looked up and saw the source of that laughter.
It's amazing! These amazing fireworks surely befit the beginning of the end! It's over. This is the end. The killings are done for good. Scapegoating the weak in the name of justice, while fearing when the others will stab you in the back. This game of self-righteous hypocrisy ends now! And to do that, I will destroy Jabberwock Island! What do you mean? That was just a little demonstration. That's why it's the beginning of the end. The actual bomb I'm going to use isn't nearly as weak.
Actually, bomb.
Set up a large number of bombs in a certain area of the island. If all those bombs explode, the force will be enough to wipe out this entire island.
Well, what the hell are you saying? If you do that...
Of course, I doubt we'll walk away from this unharmed. But there's no other way. The actor is expected to leave the stage during the finale.
Is this bastard serious?
Nagito, please stop! Are you crazy or something?
No, that's not it. I'm not the crazy one here. The one who's really crazy is...
My, this guy. I'm totally shocked. Seriously, I'm totally shocked. That's all I can say about this turn of events. The bombs I set are timed. They're set to go off in 2 days at noon. I prepared so many powerful bombs that the one that just exploded doesn't even compare. According to my calculations, they're powerful enough to blow up an entire island. Which means in 2 days at noon, this island is destined to sink into the sea. Are you serious?
Wow.
You really think I'd go this far for a joke? Where did you set them up? I can't tell you.
How about it?
It'd be easy to leave you on your own, but it just wouldn't be fair if I did that. So how about this? If the traitor comes forward and reveals their identity to me, I will tell them where I hid the bombs. What?
Emergency!
What in the world is going on? Is everyone alright?
Hey!
Come on, don't get in the way. Nagito was in the middle of weeding out the traitor. Nagito, what are you planning to do? Do I really have to say it? It's no use. I mean, the traitors shouldn't be able to reveal their identity on their own.
Why?
What does that mean? Do I really have to say it? My, you guys are totally eyeing each other and letting sparks fly. I'm getting all hot and bothered. Don't just stand there. Why don't you stop him? Stop him? Why do I have to stop him? The rules, remember? The Blacken can only kill a maximum of 2 people. He blows up the entire island. That's going to kill way more than just 2 people. I see. You sure have a good memory. Like you said, if any student breaks that rule, I have to punish them severely.
Right?
That's only when someone breaks that rule, right? You can't punish someone for breaking a rule before they've broken it, right?
That's right.
Yep, saying you're gonna break the rules isn't against the rules.
Too bad.
So right now, there's no way I can punish this. What the hell?
You're so
Punishment always
stupid.
happens afterward, not before. That's just the rules of our society, right?
Hey,
But even so, there's no need to worry about that in the first place. As long as the traitor comes forward, this can all be resolved peacefully.
this is exciting!
It'll all be fine. I'm pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all the time we spent together, I believe in you guys. And more than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck. So it's definitely going to be alright. After he said that, Nagito walked away. He just walked away. I couldn't even stop him. I felt afraid of Nagito. The madness emanating from Nagito's body was seeping into my bones. I never expected him to go this far. Nagito is so reliable. I don't have to do anything because he's shaking things up. That bastard, I'll never forgive him.
Damn it.
Fucking serious about those bombs?
Hey, hey.
As long as the traitor comes forward, he'll say where the bombs are, right? Is that his goal? Then I'm begging you guys, it doesn't matter who does it. Just someone just has to come forward. Hey, I'm begging you guys. No matter how long we waited, no one was willing to come forward. When Nagito said yesterday, I'll weed out the traitor even if it costs me my life, I finally understand what he meant. Nagito took this entire island hostage and created a situation where the traitor has to come forward. That's Nagito's goal. But what does he plan to do if the traitor doesn't come forward? Is he really going to blow up the entire island? Really?
Of course.
My motto is to do a good deed every day. When I was at a bar and shouted, "Can I get a Sam?" this female bartender happily answered, "Sure thing." It makes me so happy when someone else is this happy. Doing a good deed every day is awesome. But inside, that woman probably thought I was a loser for sitting alone at a cheap bar in the middle of the night. Damn it. I can't keep up with this crap. My sweet cheeks, hey sweet cheeks, give me another Sam? Huh? Not a Sam Adams. I'm always talking about a raw salmon. And here's some good news for you. I have imbued the smell of vanilla into Monokuma plushies. It's effective aromatherapy, and it'll definitely calm everyone's nerves if they get agitated. Available in the near future. That's it for Monokuma's shopping corner.
Ahem! Hope speak a good. Now then, let's.
Okay. I've been resting since the explosion yesterday, but my body still hurts. A dull metallic sound is ringing in my ears, and the back of my head feels hot. I can't think straight, but I can't afford to spend the whole day resting. I immediately left my cottage. At least no one died. Hey, it's you, right? You're the traitor, aren't you? Fuck off. The hell are you saying? Come on, just admit it already. If you don't, we're all gonna die. I'm not the traitor.
Damn it.
Begging you, it doesn't matter who admits it, just save me. Get a hold of yourself, Kazuichi. Explaining won't change anything, okay? I know that, but what else can we do? We need to think about that with the others, so let's hurry over to the restaurant.
Damn it.
I don't want to talk to you. Oh, you're still playing? Talk about dedication. Never mind, she's sad. She's quietly staring at the arcade machine with sad eyes. Morning, Hajime. This arcade machine break?
Aww.
It was too close to the explosion. I guess I couldn't take it. Oh no! And this arcade machine was really popular, and it was so tough that even an elephant couldn't damage it. But if it's broken, I can't do anything about it. I guess that's just how it is. Her shoulders are sagging pretty low.
Yo.
How you feeling? Not good, but not so bad that I can't move. Then you're okay. I'm not okay at all. My ears are seriously ringing. Yeah, you were sitting on that bomb, bro.
Damn it.
My eardrum is definitely ruptured. I need to hurry and have a doctor look at it.
Um,
So what should we do now?
however,
What we can do? What can we do? How troubling. If the traitor won't come forward, this problem would be just... Oh my god. This problem would be resolved in no time. Nagito, when did you...
Hey,
Good morning. I came to motivate you guys since you're just laying around. Did I tell you yesterday that the bombs are set to go off in 2 days at noon? Well, you've got 1 day left. Come on, you better hurry.
I mean...
Hurry? I'm not the one who has to come forward. The traitor does, right?
well,
Well, that's probably true. But even if this does depend on the traitor, your attitudes aren't admirable at all.
isn't that right?
I mean, real hope is when you confront a hopeless difficulty that's standing before you, right? And despite that, you guys are already ready to give up. What does that mean? Or is this your limit? If so, it makes me laugh to think I ever called you symbols of hope. Bastard, you better knock it off. Oh no, keep your shirt on. I took the time to come bring you guys a valuable hint. Wouldn't it be bad if I changed my mind? Huh? You just say hint? Nagito, what's your hint?
I'm glad.
Oh, you finally have hope? That makes me happy. Who freaking cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the hint is. Well, it's about the bomb's hiding place. I hid it somewhere you guys haven't been before. Somewhere we have not been before? I don't need any hints. Just tell us the answer. If you don't, I'll make you spit it out. Stop it. What are we going to do if he sets off another bomb? Good judgment. If you guys have time to pick a fight with me, then you should start searching for the bombs already. Then I'll just crush you to pieces later. How scary.
Hey.
Why didn't you give us a hint?
See?
Well, if the traitor sees their friends working hard, they may feel inclined to come forward, you know. Who cares? The traitor might not even exist. All we need to do is find the damn bombs. Let's go. Take care. Oh, by the way, I'll be waiting here, so if you want to reveal yourself, come see me any time. Mr. or Mrs. Miss Traitor. We've left the restaurant as Nagito muffled laughter trailed behind us. Well, time to go to the ruins.
Why?
Kazuchi, why did you stop me?
Huh?
What are you talking about? If you hadn't stopped me, I could have crushed Nagito to pieces. You're too fired up, dumbass. Calm the fuck down at least.
Everyone!
More importantly, let's all head over to the ancient ruin. The ruin?
Please listen.
Nagito said the bombs are hidden somewhere we have never been before.
So just
If that is the case, the inside of that ruin is the only place I can think of.
Well,
No, there was one other place too. What is it again? The castle at the amusement park? What's its name? You're talking about the Natsume Castle? That's true, I didn't think about that. You don't get it at all, Hey, he friggin' means Natsume Castle. Then we have those two places to choose from, but we won't be able to enter the ancient ruin without a password. What should we do?
like...
A password, huh? I'm guessing we still don't have any clues to that.
Hey.
That probably goes for Nagito too. He wouldn't be able to enter without a password either, right? If that's the case, it's hard to think that the bombs were set inside the ancient ruin, right? So we should try going to Natsume Castle first. Okay, fair enough. But isn't that dangerous? I mean, what if it was Nagito's trap all along?
Jeez.
Monokuma's trap, Monomi's trap, and now Nagito's trap. If we keep worrying about shit like that, we won't get anything done. Dumbass.
You.
You're totally fired up too. Oh my god.
Hey.
Anyway, we should try going there at least. We don't have time to stand around doing nothing. Alright, full speed ahead. Yeah. Alright, we'll tackle Natsume Castle first. Alright, let's go. What am I doing? We get saved. My game crashed one time, and I had to redo an hour and a half. So I'm never getting burned again. Whoa. Okay.
Hey.
Check it out. The entrance is destroyed. And blown to bits as if someone set off a bomb.
I get it.
If that's true, it looks like this place was spot on. And the bombs are inside here?
Damn right.
That's what it looks like. Then yeah, no kidding, dude. Then let's try going inside. But we need to be careful. We need to pay as much attention as we can. You're right. Should we just go in? What do you say first? Like we know for certain that the bombs are in there. Let's go see what they say for now. Okay, gotcha. So no one's gonna say anything important. Jackie's my litmus test. Let's go. After forcing a dry swallow, I nervously stepped through the door. And there... What is this place? I thought the inside would look more lighthearted than this. The ambiance feels similar to that of a temple or a church. However, is it just me, or does it seem like there are no bombs to be found here?
Well.
Fuck, I don't remember. I think it was chapter... I think it was chapter 2. It's not just you. I was like leaving my room. I was about to walk out of the hotel, and my game crashed. I mean, I was able to fast forward through it all, so it only took me like 25-30 minutes to get through what I missed, but it was a pain in the ass. If the bombs are strong enough to blow up the entire island, they should be pretty big. But I don't see anything. I don't see a place where they could be hidden either. Then the bombs aren't here? Bombs aren't here. But even so... I don't remember. It could have been 3. I don't remember though, honestly. I feel like there's something suspicious here. But why? It feels like this place is different somehow. It was like during the time when we were investigating the island, so I had to go through the entire investigation all over again. Like investigating the islands, not a murder case. This feeling, it's the same feeling I felt when I first saw that ancient ruin. Yes, it was chapter 2 then, I remember. Okay. So we've never been here before. I thought this place was gonna be it for sure. Nagito better not be making stuff up just to mess with us. Perhaps they're buried under the floor, maybe? No, that's not it. There's no sign that the floors were dug up. Then where are the bombs? If the door was really blasted open, then there's no doubt that Nagito was here.
Damn right.
Hey, it looks like something's written on the floor. The floor?
Huh?
Here, look closely. Boom, what's this? The font doesn't match the ambiance of the castle at all. It's almost like this was intentionally put here. Hey, everyone, come check this out.
Huh?
What's that? He scratched it up. What a prick. Who are you talking about? Is it about us? There's more written below that. What does it mean? The password to guide everyone to the future is...
Lies.
What the heck is this? You can't even read most of the important part. What does the password to guide everyone to the future even mean? Maybe it's that password.
Could it be?
Could it be the password to access the ancient ruin? Guide everyone to the future. Maybe that refers to the Japanese word. Refers to the Japanese word that is written on the door.
Whoa.
As expected, Miss Sonia, she only had to read it once to understand what it means. Yeah, just like everyone else, except for you, Kazuichi.
Like,
But we can't read the password. There's nothing we can do.
that is...
It is a rather tragic moment.
Hey.
I wonder who erased it. Oh, erased?
So...
I mean, it doesn't feel like it was erased naturally, right? It looks like it was forcibly scratched off. That's the only way I can see it.
Even so.
But Monomi and Monokuma shouldn't have entered this castle because they don't like mice, right?
I won't forget.
Then it was Nagito. He's the one who erased the password.
Perhaps.
Nagito probably discovered the password here and used it to enter the ancient ruin. Then he hid the bombs inside the ancient ruin. So he erased the password so he wouldn't be able to get near the bombs. Damn it, that actually makes a lot of sense. If that's true, he gave us a hint even though he knew we wouldn't be able to use it.
Don't tell me.
Just so he could shove that reality in our faces? There's no way we can enter the ancient ruin if we don't know the password. In the end, we can't do anything about the bombs unless the traitor comes forward. He lure us to this place so we be forced to confront that? Forcing us to confront the despair before us, forcing us to confront how powerless we are. Damn it, that's what Monokuma would do. Hey, whoever you are, you don't have to reveal yourself to us. Just go tell Nagito. If you don't, you'll just end up dying too, you know. Hey, who are you saying that to? I don't know, I'm just saying it to everyone.
Oh.
Let's stop. Fighting amongst ourselves won't help anything. More importantly, let's work harder to find the password to the ancient ruin, or clues that might relate to it.
Hey.
As long as we cooperate and explore all over the island, we might be able to find it, you know?
Damn it!
Are you telling us to look everywhere for a password that might not even exist?
Hey.
Who would even leave a password here in the first place, and why? If it wasn't Monokuma or Monomi, then who was it? We can't even answer that, or so there's no way we'll be able to find anything.
Please wait.
Then what would you guys have us do? What would you have us do? Just wait until we all die? That is no different than when we were in the funhouse. And what did we learn there? We learned not to give up on living, right? Gundam was the only one who said that. Very well then, I shall look for it on my own. Excuse me. Sonia, hold on. But Sonia ignored us as I called for her and stormed out of the area. Her shouts were shaking a little. I'm sure of it.
I mean...
What the heck? Damn it, fine then. You want to look for it? Well, fine. Hey, Kazuchi left Nezumi Castle and walked in the opposite direction of Sonia. What the hell are they doing? Now's not the time for infighting.
Like...
Well, it might be a good idea to work separately. Huh? Why?
Huh?
I mean, it's easier to move around that way, you know? In case someone wanted to secretly go meet someone. Hey, does that mean... Sorry, just act like I wasn't thinking out loud and pretend you weren't listening.
Damn it.
Not again. Man, we're scattered as usual.
Stupid fool.
If you think so, then please help. Yeah, leave it to me. I've got a secret plan. I just have to find the source of the problem and snap it off. Akane, what's your secret plan?
Could it be?
I have a bad feeling about the way Akane's acting. I'll run after her. Best if we keep Akane away from Nagito for now, far away. You're right, I guess I'll leave it to you.
Yep.
Okay, see you later. Jackie ran after Akane, and from there, I was the only one left. What does this really mean? Who are the subjects that are being referred to here? What's the password to guide everyone to the future? I was the last to leave Nezumi Castle, and I wandered all over the island in search for clues to the password. But I didn't expect to find anything, and in the end, that's exactly what happened. And so time passed by with its usual speed.
Ahem! Hopes it is. Please return to your rooms now then.
Even after the announcement, I kept searching the island, but I didn't find what we were looking for. After a while, I had forgotten what I was supposed to be looking for in the first place. In the end, after coming up empty-handed, I returned to the hotel. I didn't see anyone else on my way back here, but I also didn't see them while I was exploring either. That's because even though this island is so vast, our numbers have drastically decreased since we arrived. I can't think of any other reason than that. I should go back. Okay. Nagito said time runs out at noon tomorrow. Another day is about to end, which means there's only half a day left. I can't imagine the traitor will be revealed by then, since we don't even know if they really exist. And even if they do, it's possible they've forgotten that they're the traitor. All this thinking makes me feel like I should do something, but my brain and body were yearning for rest, probably because of all the walking I did today. As I dozed off, horrible, disgusting images began to surface in the back of my mind, one after the other. But before I could focus on the specifics of those images, I slowly sank into the depths of darkness.
Hey,
I think giving up is really important. If you don't give up on your dreams, they'll come true. That's just irresponsible and lazy encouragement. No matter how much you try without giving up, it's useless in the end. Persistence is just the worst. That's why giving up is so important. But you can't give up if you don't even try. But that's actually the worst of all. Oh, thank God, finally a short Monokuma theater. Those theaters always feel like they're 10 times longer than they actually are.
Ahem! Good morning. Now then.
The scenery this morning is the same as it ever was. I can't see the sunlight peeking through the window. I can see sunlight peeking through the window. I can hear the faint sound of waves crashing on the beach. But the bombs Nagito set are going to destroy all this. Once time runs out at noon. At the moment, there's nothing about our situation that's changing for the better. Usually I'd go to the restaurant, but what should I do today? As long as I remember what Nagito said. Oh, by the way, I'll be waiting here, so if you want to reveal yourself, come see me anytime. Mr. or Miss Trader. It sounds like he was planning to hang out at the restaurant all day. Wait a minute, he's going to be there all day? Then if anyone went to the restaurant like they normally do, the bad feeling lingering in my chest grew within each beat of my frantic heart. I immediately ran out of the cottage. Great. Sonia's out here. She's fine. Morning, Hajime. About yesterday, I may have been somewhat careless with my words. I could not keep myself from snapping at what Kazuichi said, and I acted on my own. Thanks to my actions, everyone ended up going on their own separate ways, right? Yeah, but what you said wasn't wrong either. I have not given up yet. I will do my very best to live until the very end. If not, I will not be able to face Gundam, Nekomaru, or the others who have died. Really, Cat? You're just gonna leap like a fucking superhero? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, not happening. Get down. Don't get away with shit like that. That's not how I operate. First time ever. Morning. No Chiaki. They'll draw a grown man to tears. Well, I set foot inside the restaurant. The worst case scenario was unfolding before me. Oh, fucking great. Oh, God.
Playtime's over. Now! Where'd you hide the bombs?
That hurts, but I'll never tell. If you really want me to spit it out, you should try torturing me or something.
Huh? Torture?
Maybe you can stab my fingers with that fork over there. Or scoop my eyes out with that spoon. If you're not willing to fill me with despair, there's no way my hope will ever
Akane's hands suddenly wrapped around Nagito's neck, and his face began turning a startling shade of red.
Fine with me. Just die already.
Her clenched hands kept squeezing even tighter, as if she was trying to snap his neck instead of just strangling him.
Hey.
What are you doing? Akane? Hey, are you alright? Isn't he seriously gonna die? But she was too overcome by rage to acknowledge us. Someone either got slapped in the face or Nagito's dead. Huh? Oh my god, best girl came to save the day, baby.
Okay.
Best girl! No questions. Sorry, I got overexcited.
You wouldn't do something like that, right? You're not the kind of person who would hurt someone.
I may have overreacted.
Right? See, it's all right. Yep, no problem.
Sorry, I'm awake now.
That's weird.
What was I doing anyway?
Hey!
That's what I wanted to ask. Don't tell me you were actually thinking about killing him. And that's when it happened. In the corner of my eye, I saw him slowly stand up. Thank you, Akane. I got to see my dead dog again. I haven't seen him in ages.
Huh?
Serves you right, you're probably pissed off Akane in the first place.
Wow.
I didn't mean to do that, though. Anyway, thank you for saving me. Looks like I owe you one.
Then...
If you sincerely mean that, please tell us the password to enter the ancient ruin.
Huh?
The password to the ancient ruin? What are you going to do that? What are you going to do with that? Don't play dumb. You've hidden the bombs inside that ruin, right?
You're right.
Yep, I did. Until yesterday. Huh? Fucker. Well, speak up. Hey, Nagito, what do you mean by until yesterday?
Well...
There wasn't anything important inside the ancient ruin, just some familiar scenery. Familiar scenery?
Jeez.
I got bored of it. Also, if I hid them in there, it would be completely meaningless. So even if you had managed to learn the password to the ancient ruin, has no meaning anymore. Now that I've moved the bombs somewhere else.
Hey.
But they were inside the ancient ruin, right?
I'm glad.
Anyway, I guess it was right for me to move them. They were about to be found before the traitor confessed. Well, if it's not like it really matters. In fact, that might be better.
Amazing.
To make hope shine even brighter. Stop talking crazy and tell us where you've moved the bombs already. Looks like you're in a hurry. Well, that's understandable. After all, time runs out today.
Hey.
Then let's begin the final battle. The final battle between the traitor and everyone else. The final battle between hope and despair. The place I hid the bombs this time is a place you've all visited at least once.
Hey.
That's it. That's too broad.
See?
You shouldn't be that hard. It should be that hard if you guys split up. For now, why don't you guys search everywhere as fast as you can? As long as everyone cooperates, it should be easy to find out where the bombs are. What the heck?
This is exciting.
It's going to be fine. I'm pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all, there's no way hope can lose. Absolute hope can break through any despair. Can Can never lose in a place like this. And not only that, I believe in you all. I believe the time we spent together. And more than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck. So it's going to be fine. As long as you believe in hope with all your hearts, the path should open. With that, Nagito walked away and left us with his sinister mixed message.
Damn it!
Why does he still have to be alive?
Dumbass!
Now's not the time to complain about stuff like that.
Oh,
Besides, we don't have time to fight among ourselves.
you are right.
We must hurry and search for the bombs. We should still have time to stop them.
I mean...
But based on all the places we searched, I don't know where we should look.
Hell up!
The only thing we can do is split up and cover as much ground as we can. There are exactly 6 of us. Each person should be in charge of searching an island.
Damn it.
Then leave this island to me. I've already had the layout of this island in my head. Well, we all should.
Leave it to me.
Okay. If Akane has the first island, then I'll do the second one. Miss Sonia should get the smallest island. Are you okay with searching the central island? But
Anyway,
probably not good at covering ground anyway, right? It's fine. You can search the central island. Chaki, you search the third island with the hospital. Hajime, you search the amusement park island. And I'll handle the final island. Alright, let's do this. Let's hurry up and find those bombs so we can take care of Nagito once and for all. We stormed out of the restaurant and immediately left to search for the bombs. We didn't have time to even think about who the traitor is. But it's ironic. Nagito is the reason we're all splitting up, but the reason we're all cooperating. Is it because of Nagito too? It's pretty damn ironic. Okay. I'm in charge of searching the 4th island. I should search every nook and cranny. According to Nagito, the bombs have enough power to easily wipe out this entire island. Then it's probably not very small. I'll definitely find it. We've all been to at least once. Bombs should be small. If I find them, it should be really obvious. Damn it, looks like there's nothing in here. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't see the friggin' bombs anywhere. Nothing good will come from rushing. I should try looking for somewhere else. So I guess there's nothing suspicious here either. Oh fuck, what? Hajime, what? I don't have time to deal with you. Did you see? Did you see? Huh? Robber? This is bad, my important things got stolen. Her important thing was stolen? Now's not the time to deal with her, I need to hurry and find those bombs. And the door's open. Looks like I can go inside, but it's possible that the bombs were hidden in here. It's possible. Alright, let's go. Wow, girl. You have enough screens? How should I describe this place? It's so cloyingly cute? I don't know what that word even means. But I feel like I'm going to be sick. Why is Hajime in my house? The door is wide open. As soon as she heard that, Monomi waddled to the door and... It's broken, my security system is broken. The robber probably did it. No, a robber is no excuse. A female teacher with a young boy and his student in her house, it's just inappropriate. I've been splattered with disgrace. She's noisy. Are these monitors? They're not displaying anything right now, but why are there so many? Are you monitoring us with these? So I was right. Surveillance cameras all over the island and the footage those cameras are recording. You were watching that footage on these monitors. You were monitoring us, weren't you? I was until Monokuma appeared. I no longer have my magic stick, and because of that, Monokuma stole all my powers. So I don't have the authority to monitor everyone anymore. These monitors are useless. What does that stick have to do with those surveillance cameras? Anyway, I can't monitor everyone anymore. I have no other way of following your movements unless I rely on somewhat nifty ears. I don't really understand, but does that mean Monokuma has been watching us from those surveillance cameras?
That's wrong.
No, it's probably not him either. In his current state, he shouldn't even need to use those cameras. His power keeps increasing beyond my expectations. He's surpassed any standard of measure. Hey, stop talking about stuff that doesn't make any sense. Who's watching the surveillance cameras?
Got it?
They probably only matter to the outside. Outside? You mean the group that's controlling you and Monokuma? I see, so the people outside the island are watching the footage captured by the surveillance cameras, and, well, let's just brush that whole thing aside. There's no way I can do that. But I can't say, hey, is she trying to cover up by crying? That's exactly what Monokuma does. Just as I thought, I can't trust her at all. What the heck is this? Monokuma plushies on hangers? Don't go touching my things without permission. They're important. My own plushies. You must love yourself just like Monokuma. You're wrong. Please don't compare me to that thing. You don't have enough delicacy. Entering a woman's house without permission and touching her things makes your teacher very sad. This will not be allowed. Hajime needs a class in morality. Delicacy and morality? I don't think those things have anything to do with each other.
That's right.
I shall give you a special private lesson after school. Miss Monami will slowly and thoroughly give you a good teaching. That sounds really inappropriate. Once again, I've been splattered with disgrace. Such a sticky and gooey disgrace. Oh god, stop. You're the one who's saying it. So anyway, you said something about a robber. Are you talking about Monokuma? Monokuma wouldn't do something as cheap as breaking the lock. Ever since he took my power, he can do anything he wants on this island as long as he wills it. Power, will, you always so melodramatic. But if it wasn't Monokuma, does that mean the robber is one of us? I'm not doubting my students or anything, but my important thing was definitely stolen. What's your important thing anyway? My treasure box. I don't think any of us would steal Monomi's treasure box, but if someone did, why would they steal it in the first place? Can you let me know if you find my treasure? It's a magnificent treasure box covered in sparkling pink lights. Well, if I come across it. Alright, that's enough for your questions. Now it's my turn to question you. Me?
Hey.
Why did you suddenly come to the amusement park? It's strange that you're walking around alone. Did something happen? Well, something did happen. Huh? That's right. I don't have time to waste at a place like this. Hey, I need to ask you an important question. Do you know where they are? Somewhere on Jabberwock Island, Nagito. Hey, hello there, Monomi. Want to play with your big brother? Monokuma? What's with your sudden invitation? We've never played before. Come on, everyone's busy. You shouldn't interfere. So hurry up and come play with me. My ears. Don't pull my ears.
I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll let the students handle the rest. Do your best. He always interferes whenever we're discussing something important. I guess he really is monitoring us. No, now's not a good time. Now's not the time to complain. I should get back to searching for the bombs. I shouldn't waste any more time. I leapt out of the Monomi house and returned to searching for the bombs.
Hey.
Hajime. I found them. You found them? Yeah, a shit ton of bombs are piled on top of each other. God damn, I didn't expect to find actual bombs. Well, where'd you find them? Near that stupid factory where the life-size Monokuma plushies are made. The plushie factory? Got it. I'll go tell Kazuichi and Akane. Can you tell Sonia and Chiaki? Yeah, I got it.
Damn it.
We'll meet in front of the bombs later. Meet in front of the bombs. What's gonna happen after that? Will we be able to stop them? There's no point in thinking about that right now. I need to tell Sonia and Chiaki about the bombs first. Sonia will be on the central island, and Chiaki should be on the third island. Oops, wrong direction. Fuck me. There you go, sorry. Let's see. Only place on this island where bombs could be is probably a hidden in Jabberwock Park. If that's the case, maybe Sonia's searching there. Oh, that's weird. I don't see her anywhere. Hey, Sonia. I'm right here. Just kidding. It's only me. Hajime used call Sonia, but nothing happened. Because she's already gone to a faraway place. Huh? Just kidding. If you're looking for Sonia, she was walking around near the military base. Military base? The one on the final island? She already hear about the bombs? Is that why she's went to the final island? But even so, there's no reason for her to be at the military base because the bombs are found at the plushie factory. I don't really understand, but I'll head over there after I talk to Chiaki. Maybe she went to the base on her own without knowing anything about the bombs. Chiaki should be on the third island. Let's go. Oh, that's 2. Fuck. I'm really bad at this. That's 1. Oh my god, I suck ass. Near the music venue. Is that... It is. It's Chiaki. God, you can hold the button. Jackie, I've been looking for you.
What happened?
Respond so slowly. It's the bombs. We found the bombs. We're over to the plushie factory. Hey, are you listening? There's no time to space out.
Yep.
Ah, you're right. The bombs are bad, right? We gotta go to the plushie factory. I'll head over. At least be a little more nervous. Even in a situation like this, she moves like a snail's pace. Alright, I should hurry over to the final island and beat up Sonya at the military base. Before I go to the plush factory, I need to be up Sonya at the military base first. Sonya, there she is. What is she doing in a place like this? Looks like Sonya is digging around the back of that truck. Hey, what are you doing?
My,
Hajime, don't startle me.
I am concerned.
Thought my heart was going to explode. Explode? Anyway, what are you doing here? Weren't you searching for the central island? I was, but there was something I needed to confirm here. Never mind for that for now, we found them. What did you find? The bombs, obviously. They found the bombs at the plushie factory. The bombs are at the factory? Let's hurry to the plushie factory. The others should be there already, too. Hey, what are you stalling for? If we don't hurry, it'll be too late.
You are right.
You're right, I understand. I shall make my way there shortly. Please go on without me. Huh?
I am sorry.
You'll be fine. I'll catch up with you soon. Got it. Then I'll start heading over. I don't know what Sonya wants to do, but there's no time to argue about it. I left Sonya for now and decided to go to the plushie factory first. But why is she even at the military base? I could just ask her later. Anyway, the bombs are the biggest priority. I should hurry over to the plushie factory. That's like an important story moment, so we'll go ahead and clean up. There we go. Okay, good to go. Where's Sonya? I told her about the bombs, but she wouldn't listen to me. She said she'd catch up with us later.
Huh?
Later? Why? She should know that now isn't time for that, but...
Well...
Can I go bring her?
Dumbass.
You really think there's time for that? You fucking dumbass. You're right, we need to stop the bombs first.
Damn it.
Alright, let's go. We steeled our nerves and charged into the factory. First thing I noticed was the roaring engine of a nearby truck. Truck? Why? Oh my god, I just realized. There's an explosion in both fucking in games at this point in the game. Oh my god. A truck? Why? You're the mechanic.
What's going on?
Well, heck, there's a truck inside a factory. Okay,
Damn right.
we're close. The bombs are right in front of us. The truck parked in the middle of the factory. A lot of dangerous-looking objects loaded in the back of the truck. There's things on top of the bed. Is that it?
Damn it.
I don't know how powerful they are or if they have enough power to blow up the entire island, but If there are that many, they must be extremely powerful. Do you really drive this truck and carry over all these bombs?
Damn it.
Kazuchi, can you disarm these bombs? You're good at that kind of stuff, right? I thought I could, but it looks like the engine is also acting as the detonator. Damn it, so that's why the engine is still running. These bombs are set up so when the engine stops running, the insulator will blow off and trigger the explosion. I don't care how it's built. Can you disarm it or not? It's impossible. I don't have enough time. The main detonator was put inside this bulky metal box and welded shut. There's no way I can disarm it if I can't get this thing open. So it's going to take you a long time. That's not good. I mean, it's almost...
This is bad.
Yeah, noon. What if we use the tools of the military base?
Hey!
We don't have time for that. The truck's engine is the detonator, right? Then can't we stall for time by adding gasoline? There's no use. The fuel cap has been welded on too. Then I'll just drive the truck into the sea.
Bastard.
You can't. You don't even have a driver's license. We're gonna let the road regulations stop us at this point. Are you seriously gonna stop me? I thought your family was all about breaking the law.
Damn it.
Even that's impossible. There's a chain wrapped around the wheel. We can't disarm the bomb, stall for time, or move the truck. There's nothing we can do.
Hey.
Hey, check this out. Huh?
See?
Some kind of machine on top of the metal box that Kazuchi mentioned. The machine on top of the box. Oh, this? Yeah, it looks like a card reader. A card reader? Maybe we can disarm the bomb if we swipe the key card.
You serious?
What? Wait, that might be possible. Nagito wouldn't be able to disarm these bombs if he didn't leave some way of doing that, right?
Huh?
Maybe he never planned to disarm them from the start. No, I don't think that's it. Nagito is probably trying to make us do something. What do you mean something?
So...
You know, Nagito, there's definitely some kind of theme to this, I think. A theme? That bastard probably would do something messed up like that. And we gotta find that. Nagito's trying to make us do something here. If that's true, what's he trying to make us do this time? Well, you had the idea. Talk. I feel like there's something that wasn't here the first time I came here. Okay, I'll just look at it. This truck is one big bomb. Nagito's theme has something to do with disarming the bomb. Might be around here. I need to try finding that first. There's a laptop on the stopped conveyor belt. This wasn't here last time I came here, right?
How suspicious.
It looks suspicious. It might be good if we examine it thoroughly. Yeah, I heard that voice line like a million trillion times during the first game. Yeah, you're right. As soon as I touched the laptop, some kind of program began running all of a sudden. And almost immediately a video started playing.
Hello there.
Why, hello, everyone. Great work. So, you really found the bombs, huh? Believing in you was completely worth it. Yeah, dude, it was all... I'll never forget it so many times, dude.
Perhaps.
It's like a video message from Nagito. A video message? If he got something to say, he can say it to our faces.
Hey, bastard.
Just hold on. For now, let's just watch this through to the end.
Now then.
Now that you guys have found the bombs, all you need to do is stop it. To tell you the truth, it's actually not that hard to do. You see, there's a card reader on top of the metal box. As long as you scan an e-handbook, it will disarm the bombs.
Leave it to me.
Alright, if that's the case, just leave it to me. However,
Well,
it won't work with just any student handbook. If you want to disarm that bomb, you have to use the traitor's student handbook. To be honest, I found out who the traitor was after secretly monitoring everyone's activity. But I was a little annoyed that they never came forward. So if things stay this way, it'll look like I lost, right? That's why I was thinking I should have another battle. So this is going to be your last chance, traitor. What are you going to do? Everyone's life depends on you. Whether or not you save them is up to you. Now then, I wonder how this is going to end. Will the traitor's identity finally be revealed? And with that, the video ended. The trader's student handbook?
Don't tell
So
me.
that's it? This was also a trap to weed out the traitor?
Hey, hey.
Is there seriously a traitor? If there is, they should come forward already. I mean, their life is in danger too, you know. That's true, but stop whining and complaining. We should do it one at a time. Don't be stupid. What if someone besides the trader uses their handbook?
Hey, hey.
It's really stupid to be fighting over something like this. And so, with an annoyed expression on her face, Jackie walked over to the bombs without saying a word, took her handbook out of her pocket, and without hesitation swiped her card reader. Looks like I was wrong.
See?
It was wrong, not her. She didn't think she was the traitor. Who's next?
Hey, hey, hey.
What are you doing? If you want to make a mistake, the bombs might blow up.
You think so?
But they didn't. That's just a fluke. Don't act so carelessly in a situation like this.
Anyway.
Well, I guess Jackie's not the traitor. I don't think the traitor would swipe their handbook right away like she did. So what are we gonna do? Who wants to try next?
Hey, hey, hey.
Like I said, don't act so carelessly. Swiping the wrong card might be safe. Only once, you know? Okay.
Huh?
Hey, what happened?
Well.
Nothing. I might just be overthinking it, but the engine somehow sounds... Just then, Kazuishi's face turned pale as he rushed over to the truck. And then as he tilted his head towards the engine, he suddenly shouted, "It's out of gas!"
What'd you say?
What?
Huh?
What's gonna happen if there's no gas? I already told you it's gonna blow. But isn't it too soon? I mean, there's still time until noon.
Are you kidding me?
Did Nagito miscalculate?
You serious?
Miscalculate? If you're gonna set us up, at least get your calculations right, damn it. At least Monokuma knows how to keep a schedule.
Are you
Hey, can't we do anything about it? Is there something we can do?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only one thing we can do. What is it? What do we have to do?
Damn it.
Pray.
Are you kidding
What
me?
are you fucking serious? Then we should run. With those words, we started sprinting away, and that's when it happened.
It is all right.
It
It
is-
is not a bomb.
Oh. Huh? All of a sudden, the inside of the factory began to overflow with dazzling light.
Huh?
What the hell is this? So they were fireworks. Fireworks? While we stood there dumbfounded, the fireworks slowly decreased in their intensity as we all lost our vision and hearing. And eventually...
Oh my.
This means... It wasn't a bomb?
Huh?
What the heck? I mean, Nagito said... So, is it just as is just as I thought? As you thought?
Hey, hey.
Hey, everyone, look over there. The laptop, it looks like it's playing another video. Is it Nagito again? We immediately rushed over to the laptop. So, were you surprised? Seriously, think about it. Do you really think there are enough bombs to blow up an entire island? Even if there were, a guy like me would never be able to use them. Damn it, so it was all bluff. Then what was the bomb he detonated on at the hotel? Nagito went to the octagon inside of the funhouse, right?
Don't tell me.
Is that where he got that bomb? But it definitely wasn't strong enough to blow up an island. Nagito was lying about that. Is he still watching us from somewhere? If he's not, then how did he time his message so perfectly? No, it looks like the video is set to play after the explosion by a wireless signal from the detonator. But why did he have to use a video message? That's the one thing I don't get.
Hey, hey.
Let's think about that after we watch the whole thing. You're right.
Hey.
So, how did it go? Did the traitor come forward? If I had to guess, well, I'd say they didn't, right? So then, which is it? It'd make me very happy if you guys could tell me. I'll be at the warehouse next door waiting for your answer. From there, we'll compare our answers, and I'll let you know who the traitor really is. See you later. The warehouse next door? That's where Nagito is?
I won't forgive you.
This time, I'll make sure to beat the crap out of him.
That's right.
Then I'll deliver the final blow and smash his head in with a wrench.
Jeez.
You bastards, what are you saying? You guys just can't beat the shit out of him because I'm the one who's gonna fucking kill him. You guys, you totally flipped your lids. Now's not the time to be calm. You need to stop them.
That is an order.
You are right. Let's make haste. What's up? Oh wait, that's not the way out. Warehouse next door, right?
Huh?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna beat the crap out of him. Hey, I totally know how you feel, but calm down.
Wait.
Shut up. Huh? Everyone's feet came to a grinding halt. Their red, angry faces instantly transformed into a look of caution. Akane, what is it?
Huh.
Can you hear something? It's coming from the other side of this door. The other side of the door? As I listened carefully, I could make out a soft sound coming from inside the warehouse. Music? What's he planning? Is this another one of Nagito's traps?
Huh?
Maybe the moment we open the door, a real bomb is gonna go kaboom.
Now then.
Alright then. Let's open it and find out.
Huh?
Please do not, Akane. It is dangerous.
Yo.
It is fine. I'll open it slowly. No, that's not the problem.
Leave it to me.
Seriously, it'll be fine. With those words, Akane brushed off everyone's warnings and slowly opened the door to the warehouse.
Huh?
It's not opening. Is there something blocking the door? I can barely open it.
Hey,
I knew it. It's a trap. Seriously, just stop it, okay?
You.
Didn't I tell you to be fine? I just gotta use a little more force. What happened to opening it slowly? Akane ignored their protests, and with a mighty kick, the door flew open. It's gonna blow up! Instinctively, we tensed our bodies and braced ourselves. But...
Huh?
What's this? What happened?
Yo.
Look inside.
It sure is dark.
Looks like there aren't any lights on. Is Nagito really in here?
Inside the warehouse felt even darker because our eyes were still used to the bright sunlight outside. In that darkness, a loud hymnal blared throughout the warehouse at full volume.
Hey, do you guys hear something?
Yeah, it's really damn loud. Does Nagito like listening to this depressing crap?
No, I'm not talking about the music.
As if on cue, it suddenly started. Huh?
it's on fire!
A fearsome blaze suddenly began dancing inside the dark warehouse like fiery wings spreading before us.
Whoa! What's going on?
For now, we must extinguish these flames. Let us hurry and put them out.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to put the fire out? There should be a fire extinguisher supplies inside the factory break room. Perhaps we could use those? Got it. Let's head to the break room. I've listened to Sonia ran to the factory. Break room is here, right? Yeah. Where are the fire extinguisher supplies? A huge supply lined up of plastic bottles. It looks like there's some kind of liquid inside them. You found it. They're fire grenades. Fire grenades? They're basic fire extinguishing goods. When you throw them at fire, the container breaks and the chemical inside puts out the fire. But this is strange. The last time I peeked inside this place, I recall seeing other fire extinguisher supplies too. There should be plenty. Let's hurry up and go back to the warehouse. We grabbed at the fire grenades and rushed back to the warehouse. Make sure you don't get too close to the fire. It's dangerous. Take care not to inhale the smoke as well. We should throw the grenades from the door at the same time. Looks like the curtain in the back is burning up. I just have to aim for that, right? Alright, let's go. Aimed it for the curtain in the back and threw all the fire grenades at one after the other. But it's just me, or does
it feel like the fire's not going out at all?
the curtain absorbed the impact of the thrown grenades, which fell to the floor and shattered. They were completely ineffective at extinguishing the burning curtain.
Does it not seem like the fire is intensifying? If the fire continues to rise, it will inflame the ceiling.
This is bad. We've already used up all the fire grenades.
What are we gonna do? All we can do now is pray for rain!
Don't be stupid! There's no way it'll conveniently start raining if we pray for it. It's raining?
That took forever for those to activate.
So this is the power of the Japanese Terra.
That's not it. It looks like the sprinkler's activated.
Oh, the sprinklers. They must have detected the smoke and turned on.
Water continued to vigorously pour out of the sprinklers. And after a while, the fire in the warehouse was completely extinguished. It looks like the fire is out. Well, that's a relief. The hell? Man, my merch is drenched. It got splattered with water and now it's soaked. It's so wet.
Hey.
Is it okay to look inside now?
Just a minute.
Time out. You can't. Nuh-uh, no way. Why can't we go inside?
Hey,
Smoke and hazardous gas are still spread throughout the warehouse, so it's gotta ventilate for a while.
Well, yeah.
Well, I guess you're right. It'd be a problem if we breathed in any lingering smoke. So for the sake of your health, please wait for just a little while. While you're waiting, why don't you check out the Monokuma Theater I've freshly prepared? I don't want to.
You're so stupid.
Everything is a lie. Monokuma doesn't exist. The Monokuma Theater doesn't exist. Everything is fiction. There is no meaning whatsoever. There is no relationship whatsoever. Everything was made. Monokuma can't be found anywhere. What are you doing here anyway? What the hell is that?
Yes, indeed.
Yes, now that the Monokuma Theater is over, I'm sure it's finished ventilating by now. Also, I'm finally starting to feel better. Because my important merch was ruined doesn't mean I should be depressed about it forever. Whenever I feel depressed, I always ask myself this question: why are your eyes on the front?
I got it.
So we can move forward. Don't be sad about what's already happened and be positive. That was a nice short and sweet Monokuma Theater. We get it already.
Jeez.
Enough with your bullshit.
I'll leave the rest
Okay.
to you.
I've turned on the light for you guys too. You might hurt yourself if it's dark.
Here.
Now, go ahead. Go right ahead.
Perhaps.
Is Nagito inside? He said he was in his video message, but he probably escaped by now. There's so much fire and smoke. And I thought I'd finally get to beat the crap out of him this time.
Hey.
Well, why don't we go inside and see how it's doing?
You...
Actually, what happened? Well, nothing happened, but I don't know why. My heart is racing. It won't settle down. I'm scared. Yeah, these ones are all like, just like, ugh. I was really worried that the comedy routine was gonna be more of a recurring thing that we got in the beginning of the game. I'm pretty happy that that those don't really happen. As if an intense mouse is about to stab me through my whole body, and I can't even budge. It feels like everything was too late. Why do I feel this anxious? Anyway, let's go inside. It's music. A charred odor permeated through the warehouse, and the air was so heavy that it was hard to breathe. The moment I set foot inside the warehouse, a mixture of bewilderment, anxiety, and fear overtook me at once.
Smells.
Something smells.
Hey.
It's not me.
I am sorry.
You serious?
Say it ain't so. No, not that. It's like a smell I've never smelled before.
Like...
Well, it makes sense that there was a strange smells when a bunch of different things were burned.
Hey.
Hey, everyone. Did you know about that curtain? I mean, the curtain that was on fire, right? What do you mean, no?
See?
I didn't notice it until the curtain was burning, but there's a space on the other side of it, too. I looked over where Chiaki was pointing. There was still space beyond the burned, tattered curtain. I walked toward the burned, tattered curtain with slow, methodical steps. I never experienced such an oppressive atmosphere before, and I couldn't help holding my breath. And then, on the other side of the curtain, I saw the true source of the intense malice that I had been feeling. Holy shit, what a kill. I had no idea what I was looking at. By the time I realized I was looking at the remains of the Nagito Kamaeda, the lucky student, Time had already stopped. Eventually, the shock finally registered with me. A numb feeling spread from the center of my brain almost instantly. Nagito is dead, and even when I saw this before me, I wasn't able to comprehend that reality yet.
What?
Oh, hush. You killed him.
What?
What's going on here? Is he really dead? He's not pretending to be dead, is he? I mean, it's Nagito, you know? That's right, it's Nagito. He always messed with us. He always tried to confuse us. That's why I can't believe it. Nagito ended up in such a cruel state. Nagito is dead. Deep down, I believed that when the killing finally ended, I'd never see this guy again. Never expected to be looking at Nagito's body like this. Nagito probably thought the same thing. This is a torture. Yeah, this was, like, you can see like stabbing his fucking leg. Something about his weird shit about his arm. Wow. Maybe he finally squealed. Nagito probably thought the same thing. I couldn't help seeing it in his dead, frightened face. Don't worry. But on this island, unbelievably abnormal occurrences happen all the time. Even Nagito couldn't escape that truth. But even something as small as that. What the hell has he got stabbed with? Like, what the fuck is that?
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Don't tell me.
The buy discovery announcement? Then it's for real.
Hey!
Then Nagito really is dead?
Damn it.
It's not just that he's dead. If the buy discovery announcement was made, does that mean Nagito was killed? Killed?
That's right.
Plus, it's one of us. I mean, that's what it means, right? One of us killed Nagito. One of us killed him so brutally. Then it's going to start again. Huh? The class trial is going to start soon, right? Then,
Of course.
yep, we gotta do it. We gotta find out who Nagito's killer is.
Hey.
No matter who you guys sacrifice, you're determined to survive and leave this island, right? Then it's time for action. The time for action is now. So, allow me to give you a familiar Monokuma Hold it right there. What? Don't get in my way like that. I was about to whip out the Monokuma file in such a cool way. Shut up, I can't take this anymore. How much longer are you going to keep putting them through this? No more, I won't tell you. I'll make sure I pulverize your evil intentions.
Hey, hey!
Say something.
What's this?
Oh, now I remember who you are. You're Monomi. You just noticed?
Lie.
Anyway, Monomi, if you're gonna talk about my intentions, why don't you talk about yours first? What are your intentions anyway? Why are you keeping everyone cooped up on this island? I'm sure everyone here wants to know too, you know? No fair, you're shutting up too?
Please wait.
Enough already. You already had enough to deal with concerning Nagito. Please do not say anything else that will confuse us.
Hey,
Anyway, let's begin. But
this is just...
I mean, in the end, we still have to do it, right? As long as the killing happens, we can't do anything about it, right? We have no choice but to do it, right? Besides, it's our fault that we couldn't even prevent it. I know. That's the only way we can survive, right?
Nice.
It looks like you kids are way more well behaved than Monomi.
Don't fuck with me.
We're tired of this too, you know. That's why I'll definitely make sure to finish this for good this time.
This is kind of depressing.
Does that matter? Does that mean you guys are getting bored of this school trip?
Actually,
Don't worry, the end is near. The end?
what's the matter?
Don't make a face like a pig that's about to become bacon. You've already noticed it, right? The meaning behind the Monokuma timer? I guess there's only 2 days left, huh? He's definitely the ultimate lucky student. When the timer reaches 0 2 days from now, what will happen to us? the killing school trip will be over.
Hey, hey!
If this will finally be over, does that mean we can go home?
What are you gonna do?
Don't count your bears before they've hatched. There's still something we gotta do before that, right?
So,
Once again,
the Monokuma file. Phew.
you guys need to find out who Nagito's killer is and survive the class trial. If this ends here, there won't be an afterword at all.
Do your best.
Wait!
Hold on.
I won't forgive you.
Wait right there. What do you guys think? The school trip is nearly at an end. It's safe to think that we can go home, right?
But still,
Kazuichi, I understand how you feel, but we need to focus on Nagito's case first. Even if we go home, it'll be the end for us if we screw up here. Then let's hurry and solve Nagito's case so we can all go back home.
However,
It is nice to think everyone can go home, but that is impossible, right? I mean, someone in this room killed Nagito. There's a killer among us. The weight of those words began to sink into me. That was true of the previous cases, but was it really true this time? No matter how much I tried, I couldn't believe it. Because the victim was Nagito. Because his death was abnormally cruel. No, it wasn't just that. There was something more to it than that. And whatever it was stuck inside me. First, we need to look at the Monokuma file. Ooh, this music. The victim is Nagito Komaeda. The body was discovered inside the warehouse near the Monokuma plushie factory. The estimated time of death is believed to be noon sharp. Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there is a laceration on his left arm and a knife impaled through his right hand. What a tragic situation. Just reading this makes me depressed.
huh?
Is there something wrong with the Monokuma file? Again? But what's wrong with it? Something wrong with Monokuma file. Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there is a laceration on his left arm and a knife impaled through his right hand. It doesn't say what killed him.
Yep.
Definitely weird. Well, I guess I'll find out if I look around. That's what investigation is for. Don't worry or form conclusions on your own. That makes me more worried than I should be. We can discuss it later. Right now is our only chance to investigate. We should investigate first. If we don't, there won't be anything for us to discuss. Well, I guess you're right. Then let's start with the area surrounding Nagito's body. I should start with the back of the warehouse. Since the curtain blocked most of the water, this area wasn't affected by the sprinklers that much. Thanks to that, I could properly investigate Nagito's body. I never thought I'd have to investigate Nagito's body. He probably didn't expect to end up like this either. I never expected Nagito to die like this. He was always spouting nonsense about hope and trying to confuse the hell out of us. But even so, dying like this is just too cruel. Also, he wasn't completely useless. There were times we were only able to reach the truth because of him. But everything good and bad about him is gone. We'll never be confused by him again. We'll never be saved by him again. No, now isn't the time to think about unnecessary things. I need to focus on the investigation right now. For now, I need to investigate on everything about this body that catches my eye. The knife is stabbed through Nagito's right hand. Did the killer do this? How could they do something so cruel? This knife, it must be from the military base. Military base? Ah, now that you mention it, you're right. It looks like a survival knife.
Well,
By the way, it seems the wounds on his legs and left arm were caused by that same knife. Which means, after the killer was finished stabbing Nagito's legs and left arm, they stabbed the knife through his right hand.
cannot be.
And then they finished him off with a spear.
How cruel.
Then does that mean the killer went to the trouble of using two weapons, a knife and a spear? But they could have just killed him by stabbing him with a knife. Why did they need to use a spear at all?
You are right.
That is definitely strange. Was there a reason they had to use it? A reason they had to use the spear, huh? Survival knife. He must have been in a great pain. He clearly had this agonizing look on his face when he died. His mouth covered with duct tape. Was this to keep Nagito from screaming for help?
This is bad.
Jeez, what a horrible look on his face. The blood splattered all over. It doesn't help either. It's a good thing his mouth is covered with duct tape, otherwise I wouldn't be able to look at him. Got a minute? Sorry, excuse me. Chucky moved past Kazuichi and me and squatted down next to Nagito's face. And in one swift motion, she ripped off the duct tape. What are you doing?
It's gonna be fine.
It'll be fine. I'll put it back right away once I'm done investigating.
Hey!
Putting the tape back isn't the issue. How you ungrateful swine? Oh, you fucking fuck off. Ah, the blood on Nagito's face. It looks like it mostly came from the slice on his left arm. If that's the case, it's no use. She's not listening. Hey, how about the blood splattered on his face? There's no blood under the duct tape.
Huh?
What's wrong with that?
Well,
The duct tape has crinkles like it was sticking forward and inside of his mouth, right? Nagito is probably desperately moving his mouth under the duct tape. Seriously, what's wrong with that? She means Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape before those wounds all over his body. So he tried to shout, which caused the duct tape to get stuck into his mouth a bit. But what's wrong with that? Is that something we really need to worry about? I don't really get it, but just put the duct tape back on his mouth already.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. I don't see why that matters. Anyway, this might be some kind of clue too. I should remember it. Like, I don't get what's the point of putting the duct tape back on his mouth. The cut on his upper left arm. His legs and right hand have stab wounds, but this wound looks like a slice. It's probably the reason that the wound on his left arm doesn't look that deep compared to his other wounds. Well, regardless, it doesn't change the fact that it's a hideous wound and there's blood everywhere.
Super difficult.
There's something strange. Strange what?
See?
Look at the palm of his left hand. I think the blood is from when his left arm was sliced, but doesn't the blood splatter look strange? It cuts off right at the middle of his palm. It definitely cuts off. Maybe that's as far as the blood could reach when it splattered. Well, that would explain the blood on his palm, but something else? Something else is strange? When you flip over and look at the back of his hand,
Well,
there's also blood, but only on the middle joint of each finger. You're right. Why is it only on this part?
see?
See, it's just as I said, right? It's strange, right? I win. Yeah, sure, you win. But it's definitely strange. What did the killer do to make the blood splatter like this? Both Nagito's legs are tied up. Each rope is tied to the pillars nearby. He wouldn't have been able to move at all. According to the Monokuma file, his wounds on his legs are all stab wounds. Does that mean the killer didn't just tie up Nagito, they also stabbed his legs? Why would the killer do something like that?
Damn it!
At any rate, it's pretty sadistic. The killer must have been holding a huge grudge towards him. Or they might have been torturing him. Torture?
Huh?
I mean, if they just wanted to kill him, they could have just stabbed him once in the chest, right? If you disregard the spear in his chest, the other wounds were inflicted for reasons other than killing, which means the wounds all over Nagito's body were from the killer torturing him. If that's the case, what's the killer trying to make Nagito confess? Was it something that would have led to the traitor?
Even so.
Well, even if this was torture, there's no doubt that the killer must have held deep grudge towards Nagito. Refusing to let him die easily, I can totally understand a dark impulse like that. But even if they held a grudge against him, would they really have gone this far? I don't think they'd want to know what the torture, like the traitor's name is. Whew. I think they want to know the password to the ruins. A spear with a flashy ornament on it is impaled deeply into Nagito's stomach. There's no way around it. That looks like a fatal wound.
What's this?
Oh my, what's this? A strange looking spear, isn't it? A cord extends from the tip of the handle, and there's an iron weight attached to it. I see. You use the cord as a whip to capture the enemy and deliver the final blow with the spear. Is this your first time looking at this too? Of course not. This is the Spear of Gungnir, right? You definitely just came up with that now. By the way, I wanted to ask you, where did that spear come from? I feel like I saw it in Nezumi Castle. What? Nezumi Castle? It was designed to be a is designed to be afraid of mice, so I can't go in there. Damn you, mice. Damn you all to hell. I see, even he doesn't know what's inside that castle. Well, more importantly, I need to focus on the investigation. The spear definitely catches my eye, but the weight on the end of the cord might be coming out of the might be the weight on the end of the cord coming out of the handle. It looks like that part of the body part has blood on it too, but for some reason this section of the cord doesn't have blood on it. It's about the size of a human fist. It's strange that the section of the cord doesn't have blood on it. Also, Jackie mentioned this earlier, but apparently that spear came from Nitsumi Castle. It would be better if I confirm that later. Huh. Doesn't that sort of look like a microphone? Nagato's right wrist was tied up with rope, but it looks like the tip of that rope is burned off. Could this be the result of the fire? But that's weird. If the rope is burned off like this, why are Nagato's clothes completely unaffected by the fire when he was so close to the blaze? I guess I'm done with the area surrounding Nagato's body, because I can't believe I actually investigated such a grisly-looking body. Even I'm surprised at myself. Does this mean I'm used to it? My classmate's dead body is right in front of me, and one of my peers is the killer responsible. And I have to investigate his death so I can find his killer. Am I used to something as abnormal as that? That would mean I'm becoming abnormal too. Monokuma's dead, but there's blood coming out of his stomach? Hey, no response, he's dead, Jim. Just kidding, I'm not dead. Is this one of the life-size plushies that were being produced at this factory? Yeah, you too. Have a good night. If you're mistaking a plushie for me, then there's something wrong with you. You're a stuffed animal too. Don't put oversized garbage there. It's so misleading. What do you call an oversized garbage? Could this be one of Monokuma's tricks? Then why do you do it? Making a hole like he got stabbed and going to the trouble of dirtying the hole with blood. Did you try to imitate Nagito's body or something?
What are you
I had
saying?
nothing to do with that. Huh?
You're so evil.
He's probably lying. Seriously, you're always lying. You should just die like that plushie over there.
What's this?
You seem more pissed than usual these days, Monami, but you better watch what you say. If I feel like it, I can wipe you out easily, you know. I won't give in to your threats. I'll fight you until the very end. I will definitely fight back. Like, I will definitely take back the seat of world supremacy from Monokuma. Looks like those annoyances are gone. If it wasn't Monokuma's trick, then who did this? Could the killer have done this? If so, is this Nagito's blood? I have no idea how this connects to the incident. It's an oil lighter. This is where the curtains would have been hanging. It looks like the fire did extensive damage here. If the oil lighter was placed here...
Just kidding.
An oil lighter, someone probably wanted to keep warm.
Bring it on.
Is a most foolish thought. This is clearly the cause of the fire.
Well?
Oil lighters can continue to burn even after someone lets go of them.
Which means?
So using that, the curtain was set on fire. Using the oil lighter, huh? Do you think the killer set up some sort of trick with it?
You are right.
The killer probably planned to destroy the evidence by setting this setting this warehouse on fire. They caused a fire to destroy the evidence. That's the only reason I can think of why a killer would set a fire to their crime scene, but it didn't do anything. It's like a bunch of plastic bottles. Remnants of plastic are scattered all over the place. This is probably... those fire grenades that we used to put out the fire. Well, they weren't actually that useful in the end. Fire was only extinguished thanks to the sprinklers. Well, nevertheless, this evidence really isn't all that strange. Matter for Gundam's killing and for Mikan's, but it looks like it's different this time. It doesn't matter this time. What doesn't matter? This time, it looks like the time doesn't matter. It was clearly written on the Monokuma file. The time of death was noon sharp. If it was at noon, what were we doing at that time? What were we doing? Well, right now it's 12 p.m. So it also has a clock function. Then that means Nagito died 30 minutes ago. It happened that recently. He's totally a fresh kill. Fresh seems like a bad way to describe it. If it happened 30 minutes ago, was it around the time we were struggling with the bombs? You're right, those fake bombs were originally supposed to explode at noon. Which means whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time is Nagito's killer. But this could be like when Nekomaru died. The killer could have also used some kind of automatic setup. Also, the crime looks very detailed, so they would have needed time to prepare. And whoever doesn't have an alibi before we found the bomb is suspicious. Wait, none of us have an alibi for that time. That's when all of us split up to search for the bombs. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm not freaking out about it like Kazuchi, but I definitely can't stop thinking about it. When the Monokuma timer reaches 0 2 days from now, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? This rotten school trip's going to end, right? We can finally go back home. Carefree till the end. Does that mean you don't think it'll happen?
Well, yeah.
Monokuma might be planning to make us do something after the countdown ends. What do you mean something? He's making us kill each other, you know. What could be worse than that? I don't know. But this is Monokuma we're talking about, you know. There's no way this will end smoothly with a countdown. Anyway, like you said before, if we screw up here, it's the end for us. For now, let's focus on the investigation. We'll think about the countdown after we live through the class trial. Yeah, I know. Then don't bring up strange stuff like that.
So just as I thought.
If only everyone could go home, nothing would make me happier. No, we should finish the class trial, then we can think about what will happen after. One of us killed Nagito in such a cruel way. It's too bizarre. I can't do anything except laugh. Looks like she's in deep thought while staring at the ceiling. What happened? Is something strange about the ceiling?
Yep.
Yeah, about that sprinkler. That's one sprinkler. That's one of the sprinkler heads that activated and put out the fire.
Well?
You can see a girder right next to it, right there. You can see that red streak. Huh? You're right. I definitely see it. Looks like a small red line on the ceiling grinder. It's a girder. I'm an idiot. Grinder. No, it's a girder. Sorry. Grinder. Oh my god. Girder.
Perhaps.
I'm so sorry. Is that blood? Blood? The color definitely looks like blood, but there's no way blood could get up there, right? Plus, it's in a straight line. That's why I've been staring at it. I think it's strange. It's definitely strange. I should remember this. The blood in the girder. Now then, I guess that's enough investigating the area behind the curtain. The killer's goal wasn't just killing Nagito. There should have been another reason as well. If not, they wouldn't have gone to the trouble of tying him with rope and covering his mouth with duct tape. Not just that, there's no reason to inflict any wounds other than a fatal one. So what's the reason? Looks like I better investigate other areas to figure that out. Alright, I should try investigating the other areas inside the warehouse first. There's a lot of tipped over Monokuma panels. Oh, fuck, we triggered the fire. The panel near the curtain in the back was tipped over and burned. Did the fire do that? But why are they scattered like this? The last time I came here, I seem to recall they should have been neatly put away. Maybe we're the ones who made this mess? Huh?
See?
Look at all the tipped over panels by the entrance is really close to the door, right? So maybe the reason those panels are tipped over is... It's fine, I'll open it slowly. No, that's not the problem. Seriously, I'll be fine. With those words, Akane brushed off everyone's warnings and slowly opened the door to the warehouse. It's not opening. Is there something blocking the door? I can barely open it. I knew it. It's a trap. Didn't I tell you it'll be fine? I'm just going to use a little more force. I'm to opening it slowly. Akane ignored their protest, and with a mighty kick, the door flew open. Could it be? Was that it? Well, and there's something else I've been wondering.
Hey.
These Monokuma panels are tipped over starting from the entrance to the back of the warehouse, right? They seem to be lying on top of each other in a straight line. Yeah, compared to the other tipped over panels, that line is the only one that's neat and orderly.
So...
Isn't this clearly strange? Strange. That means we can't speculate this was done intentionally. We can speculate this is done intentionally. The fuck do you mean halfway there? Oh, okay. Monokuma panels have been added. This is an MP3 player. There's even a speaker plugged into it. But why is this here?
Maybe...
It looks like that weird music was playing from there. You know, that music that was blaring when the fire started? Yeah, you're right. Looks like it's busted from getting drenched by sprinklers. There's no mistaking it. That music was playing from the MP3 player. I don't disagree with that, but why was the killer playing music from this? These CDs, they're copies of Monokuma's music. They should be burned. They should have burned too. Looks like this side is completely soaked because of the sprinkler. Even if there was an important clue here, we might not be able to notice it. But it's better than the warehouse burning to the ground. Good thing we were able to put out the fire.
Hey.
But there was a lot of smoke. It's a good thing we didn't go inside when we were throwing the grenades.
You are right.
I agree. If we did, we would have been caught by the sprinkler and become all wet and soggy. Sonia's all wet. She's all drenched and soggy. You're thinking of that, huh?
Of course not.
I wasn't thinking that at all.
Say what?
Why are you responding, Kazuichi? I was asking Hajime. You're screwing with me.
This.
Oh my, screwing? How lewd. Oh my god. Please don't look at me with such fearful eyes. I only imagine it for a second. Kazuichi, you should probably keep your mouth shut already. Well, even though I'd say I was gonna friggin' kill him, there's no way I would have actually done it. I was just upset, you know. Yeah, I know. I don't think it's you.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Sorry. Well, think about the countdown. After we live through this... Well, we'll think about the countdown after the class trial. Okay, I don't think anyone has anything to say, but I'm still gonna try. It mattered for Gundam's killer... it mattered for Gundam's killing him from Mikan's. Looks like this time doesn't matter this time. Okay. Yeah, everyone's gonna say the same things. What do you mean? I didn't even click on her. Ah, okay, let me look at this. There are a bunch of books stacked to each other, apparently containing figures completely soaked. I can't even turn the pages anymore. Well, it's not like I'm missing much. Let's focus on investigating the warehouse, which reminds me there's something I need to ask her about. Now that we've pretty much finished investigating Nagito's body, I think it's time to talk to her. Hey Sonia, do you have a minute? Yes, what is it? I want to talk to you about when that fake bomb Nagito set in the warehouse exploded. Right before it exploded, you said something like this, right? It's alright, it's not a bomb. Why did you know the bombs were fake? Well, that's not all either. When we were looking for the bombs, why were you in the military base? I thought you were supposed to be searching the central island. Plus, when I called for you, you didn't come to the factory right away. Where were you, and what were you doing during that time?
Oh my! It cannot be.
Do you suspect me? It's a misunderstanding. I am not the killer. Jesus shit, you son of a bitch. Hey, Sonia? I am terribly sorry. I was panicking. I shall calm down and explain it to you. Why was I at the military base? When I first explored the final island, I discovered a vast amount of bombs there. Huh?
Well?
At first, I was worried that someone might use them for nefarious reasons, if I announced it to anyone. So I kept silent the whole time. Does that mean when you heard Nagito planted bombs, you got suspicious and went to investigate them?
That is.
And as I suspected, the bombs had disappeared. I thoroughly searched for them inside the military base, but the bombs were nowhere to be found. And because you were searching for them, you were late when we all gathered.
Please listen.
And because of that, I reached a conclusion. The bombs Nagito brought were from the military base, which means they were fake bombs. How'd you find out the bombs in the military base were fake? Because I attempted to use one of them. What? Wait, so where did you get the working bomb?
I see.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, he got it from the fun house. My bad. I thought one of the bombs would be strong enough to blast open the door to the ancient ruin. At the time, I still believed the bombs were real, and I thought that I could use one of them to gain entrance to the ancient ruin.
However, that plan was an utter failure.
Why do you want to get in so bad?
The bomb was not real. It was merely a fireworks display. God damn it, all to hell!
I see. So that's why you're the only one who knew the bombs at the military base were fake.
Her language is evolving.
I did. As did Monami as well. She was also secretly peeking at the bomb.
That's
Which
weird.
means...
If those bombs are the same ones that disappeared, it would mean Nagito took them. That is why I knew it was a fake. However, I did think it was strange when Nagito blew up the hotel lobby. That bomb was real, and I could not stop thinking about it. Upon further reflection, that might have been Nagito's plan all along. He showed us a real bomb to make us believe that the bombs he set were real as well. If so, then Nagito's actions were extremely calculated. But the problem is his reason for doing it. With this, I have explained everything. There should be no more reason for you to doubt me. You're right, I got it. Oh man, Sonia. We'll find some clues, but there are still so many things I don't understand yet.
Hold it.
You look worried. Yeah, I am.
Well?
At a time like this, it might be good for you to broaden your investigation range. I mean, it's good to investigate other places as well. You might be right. There are several things I have been wondering about besides the crime scene. The military base that Sonia mentioned, the plushie factory next door, Natsumi Castle where the spear originally came from, and Nagito's room. That's where I want to go, really bad. Like, you know. If I'm going to understand the reason for his actions, I need to know more about him. I'm pretty sure the others have already finished investigating.
Can you hear me?
Hey, you guys, isn't it about time we leave this place and try to exploring other areas too? In response to Chiaki, the others gathered around her.
I see.
I agree. I was thinking about proceeding to another area. It seems we had the same idea. But is it safe? There won't be any more to guard from there won't be anyone to guard the crime scene. We don't have a choice. There's just aren't enough of us. Besides, we've investigated all we can. I guess you're right.
See?
Also, it looks like the clues we found aren't enough to piece this incident together. So we need to search for them in other areas probably. Well, alternatively, if there aren't any clues in other areas either, we'd have to give up completely. You don't really need to say that.
Hey!
Then it's okay if we leave this place. There's no time for us to stand around. In order to survive, there's no other way except to do it. In order to survive, we need to find Nagito's killer. If we don't sacrifice that person, nobody can survive. That's our reality. That's why there's no time for us to stand around. Okay. What's that ability I got from her? She gave me an ability. Time limit doesn't decrease, even if you shoot a statement with a silencer. Effective during non-stop debate. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't really need that, but it's cool. I guess like every character gives you like basically like an ultimate ability. I mean, right now the best bet is Sonya, right? Like, why does she want to get inside the fucking building so bad? Why was she in the military base? What's up with this fucking all of a sudden vulgar mouth? I never thought I'd see that. I thought he was gonna make it to the end. He got really close though. All right. We might finish it next stream. I don't actually know. I don't know. But it sounds like we're near the end. And once we're done, we'll play this. But that's it for now. We'll be back at 9:30. Yeah. That's it. Bye-bye.